Oh, there we are. It's gone live. It has been so long since I've been live. I've been, having a lot of things going on. Figured I'd come on for a little bit late night, maybe. Play a couple of songs. Bug you guys with some of my crappy 80s. Yeah. Been having a lot of, teeth problems. Having a lot of dental work done, so that's the reason why I haven't been around recently. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Let's see if everything's working. It's been so long since I've used it all. Hey, what is up, Nick? Been a long time since I used all this stuff, I've been falling off. I'm doing strict avatar mode. Yeah, I'm having some problems with my teeth. Gonna have some dental work done. Not looking forward to it. Yeah. Having some problems with the front, some toothaches. Gonna actually have a couple of them removed, have some permanents put in. It's gonna be some crazy stuff. Yep, it's gonna be some crazy stuff. So, have I been... Oh yeah, and I have one in the front. It is the absolute worst. It is bad, yeah, I'm going to have a couple of them taken out, and they're going to replace some of them, and it's going to be a process, so yeah. So they're going to be doing that on Tuesday, my last hurrah right now. So I'll probably be gone for a little bit. I'm thinking, I'll probably be doing some streams, but I just won't turn on the camera, Yeah, Lisa's butt is sick. It's got the flu, so it's not farting exactly right, so. So, what have I been missing? Have I missed anything exciting recently? Yes, I am. I'm gonna have shiny brand new teeth. Yes, I didn't want to go out and do the AGK thing, so yeah, I was most definitely concentrating on getting them fixed, yeah. Hey, how you doing, Kita May? Nice to see ya. Hey, Dusty passing too much love. I might have sucker punched your like button. Wow, thank you so much. That would have been pretty awesome. I do love it. Love it, love it, love it. Said, yes, urgent care. Oh, Lisa? You're going to urgent care, Lisa? She's got to get her booty fixed. There you go. She says, I got Kaiser. Lisa, what's the matter? Sorry you got to see the doctor. Yes. She's been diagnosed with severe Asianness. Oh, that makes sense. Cold one to zap for good. You're not going to zap it for good. You'll zap it for a couple of months, and it'll come back, of course. So, you know how that goes. Eve. Okay, she's speaking Lisa, so. Yeah, she's extra Asian right now. Extra Asian. It happens. You got fode? I got fode. She got fode. Is that something you crazy Asian people say for sex? I got phoed. Let's go faux. Let's faux. I got phoed. So I got a fat ass need checking. She's on the big booty needs checking. You're gonna put a stethoscope on it and everything, the whole thing? Like, can they hear your heartbeat through your butt cheeks? Something like that. So, alright, you guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna throw out the link. Alright, so if you guys want to come up, I'm gonna go ahead and do a little panel here. I'm gonna go ahead and keep my camera off because, like I said, my teeth are in the middle of a little thing here, so I'm being kind of vain, you know. Being kind of vain. Yes, Lisa, you may go Avatar because I'm going to be Avatar also, so I think you can go Avatar unless I go. Cool. I don't want you to show your face either. How's that? Sounds good to me, too. No, just kidding. I'm gonna fight ya. No, just kidding. Yes, I see you may come up and just be an avatar. Tonight we can be just avatars. Tonight is the Avatar Show. We should probably change it. We should probably change the title to Late Night with Dusty Spins Avatar Edition. I think that'll work. You know. Although when it comes to you, Lisa. And there she is. It's Lisa.
What's up? What's up, guys? My neighbors are having a rager next door.
Awesome. Why do you sound like you're underwater? You sound like you're like a...
Oh, I'm on my phone. Does it sound like I'm in my water when I'm on the phone?
Yeah, you sound kind of muffled, like your phone's in your butt cheeks or something.
No. For everybody that's asking,
There you go. That sounds better.
For everybody's asking, I'm just going to the urgent care to get some like meds because the stuff the doctor gives you is better than the stuff you get at the drugstore or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't have to pay for it.
She caught Asian.
Yeah, I caught pholitis. Get it? Oh,
Dusty
for real.
says, sorry, man, I've had tooth pain that's so bad I just sat on the edge of my bed and rocked back and forth. This one is like, it's weird. It's like, it hurts, but only if I really bite down on it. It ends up hurting. And that seems to happen with everything I eat. So I'm not able to really eat much. You know, it has to be really soft, and because otherwise, if I bite down, I'm like, ah.
Yeah. Does it hurt when you brush your teeth?
No, not at all.
No, I mean, no, I had that happen with one of my teeth. Mm-hmm. Yeah, tooth pain is no joke.
No, it is not.
It is no joke because I think I sent you a picture one time. One of my tooth was completely.
Yeah, I saw that one.
No, I mean that's no. Now you got me all flustered. Because one time I had to have a tooth completely removed.
Mm-hmm.
So they went and now have a gap there. But you're gonna be good. You're gonna be good. They're gonna give you laughing medicine. You should film yourself with laughing medicine. That'd be hilarious.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
No, because what if you start talking about how you want tacos and whiskey with laughing medicine?
Well, I mean, I'm probably definitely gonna end up wanting some kind of whiskey to throw in my gums, probably more than likely, but
yeah,
something like that. So your teeth are so close to your brain that shit can. Yeah, it can. And also, I mean, they do this thing where they like scare the shit out of you. Like if you get an abscess or whatever on your tooth, they start telling you this shit like, it'll fucking kill you if you're not careful. I've heard of people that got a toothache and they were dead within 30 minutes. And I'm just like, fuck me. Everything will fucking kill you, you know what I
mean? My Asian dentist said that. He said, it'll go into your bloodstream. Mm-hmm. So I was like, well, fuck. If I die from a toothache.
You'll go septic and you'll fucking die. I'm like, Jesus, sorry, but my dentist, I called him and, you know, it's like, I need to get, you know, in there, please. And he's like, oh, well, I'll fit you in on Tuesday. I said, well, I think I've got an abscess. I said, it really hurts. He's like, yeah. He's like,
You
you'll be
got you
fine for
gotta lie
Tuesday.
to them to get in
You know,
quicker. A little. You
I should have
gotta
said,
lie a little.
my whole face is fucking numb. I'm gonna fucking die.
I know. When your dentist tell you that, I just tell my dentist, "Hey, I'm 40 something. I lived 4 years of life. That's good enough for me if I
Yeah.
make it to that."
Rub Coke on your gums. It'll numb them. I've been using that. I almost said Preparation H.
Oragel.
Fucking Oragel. There you go.
Oh,
That works fine.
I used Oragel one time when my tooth got really bad,
Mm-hmm.
and I used like a whole thing of that Oragel. It's like a tiny little. Why don't they make them bigger?
Because you're only supposed to use a very little bit, Lisa.
I know, but like, what
like,
if you want it for a year, like a year supply? Like, what if you get another toothache at the end of the year?
It's not going to last you a year. Usually, it's one toothache. It'll last you. That's about it. Yeah, it's usually about one toothache, and that's about it. So
Yeah.
That's what you get. Hey, Paulina, what's happening?
What's happening?
I'm gonna be in Avatar mode too.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't want anybody to see me coughing, so that's why if I cough, they won't see my face coughing.
Yeah, so it's like, this tooth is just it's fucking been horrible.
Damn, it's like Bad Bunny next door.
Bad Bunny is gonna be the first American in years to play the halftime Super Bowl.
Yeah, don't tell MAGA that because MAGA thinks that Puerto Rico is not in the U.S. Oh, don't tell them that.
I was completely cracking up. Was it you that had sent it, Paulina, or somebody else? I think somebody else had posted. I saw it on Facebook, where it was like a promotional thing that I don't know if Bad Bunny had done or somebody else had done, where they showed someone who's dressed like Bad Bunny, and he's running from a bunch of ICE agents, and he's like running with a Puerto Rican flag.
Oh my god!
That must be somebody else then.
Probably. I just thought it would be so fucking hilarious because they usually end up doing like a big whoop-de-woo when somebody's coming in on stage. I think it would be so fucking. If I was him, I would hire a bunch of people dressed like ICE agents to chase me into the stadium, to the stage.
I heard that. I heard ICE is gonna be there.
I would do the same thing. I would fucking do it. I'd be like, oh, okay, I want like 300 fucking people dressed up like ICE agents. Chase me into the stadium, and I'm gonna run up to the stage, and then I'm gonna jump up and I'm gonna pull my flag out, and then they're all gonna fall over, and I'm gonna go into
That would be the greatest thing. That would be the greatest thing to do because then you cannot tell who are the actual ICE agents from.
Oh my god!
It will fool the fuck out of them.
Oh my god, that'd be hilarious.
I'm surprised they haven't done it yet with all these protests.
No,
people show up as ICE agents and then turned against them, like, hey, you're not ICE. I'm ICE, and then it'll be fighting and stuff.
It would be hilarious. It would be super hilarious. He's on TV right now.
So fucking hilarious.
He's on TV right now.
Is he?
He's on SNL. He's hosting SNL.
Right, yeah. He's doing Saturday Night Live.
My dad's watching it. My dad's like, this Bad Bunny guy's pretty funny. And I was like, are you falling in love with him, Dad?
I was gonna probably, like I said, I was gonna come on here for a couple of hours, and I was probably gonna get off and watch it at 11:30 because I'm kind of curious what they're gonna do.
I saw some of it. I saw some of it.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it, Lisa.
I'm not spoiling it. I will say the guy's got wits with him. Okay, the guy's got wits.
But I will say this: he is an amazing performer because I saw him. I think it was this year at Coachella. He was fucking amazing. And then last year he tore it up when he went on stage to play with the Gorillas because he did a song with them. So he's really cool.
I mean, plus he's not my thing, but
plus he's fucking funny in that new not Happy Gilmore 2. I don't know if you've seen him, but he's in that.
I've seen it.
He's in that movie as Happy Gilmore's caddy.
Yeah, I mean the guy's a busy man. He did 31 shows in Puerto Rico, so
yeah.
It was like so funny is that like a lot of people were saying they were like they were saying a bunch of shit about Bad Bunny. There's a lot of shit flying around the internet, and it was like Do you people not realize that Puerto Rico is a state now? It's an American territory.
Yeah, don't tell them that. Don't tell the people that Puerto Rico's an American
Yeah.
state in Guam too. Don't tell them that because they don't know
That's
that.
like them saying those fucking Hawaiians.
Someone made
Fucking
a
entitled
video.
fucking Hawaiians.
Someone made a video about how
uh,
Bad Bunny should be taken by ICE, and I was like, where back to Puerto Rico, which is a United States country. They're like, we need to go and we need to arrest him and put. I was like, they don't realize that Bad Bunny, despite the fact that people don't really like Bad Bunny, some people don't.
uh-huh.
He had 77 million listeners on
I
Spotify.
think the thing is, I think this is the thing that I think he's going to do is I think he's going to do a very respectful show. I don't think he's going to go out of his way to insult anybody on the right or
No,
the left or anywhere up the middle. He's going to do a respectful show. He's going to do his thing. He's going to do what Bad Bunny does.
Yeah.
Because there's like so many things that he could do if he wanted to just like totally insult the right. But I don't think he's going to go that route. I think he's going to fly straight because even though this is a climate we're in right now where everything's very divisive and everything's like really the powder keg is about to blow, it may not necessarily be like this in like 5 years, 10 years. And it's like, why would you want to ruin your reputation in this climate right now? And then 5, 10 years, have your reputation blown.
exactly.
Like the NFL not want to fuck with you anymore, or major, corporations not want to sponsor you anymore. It's like, just fly straight. It's like things are bad right now, yeah, but it's like this can't last forever. Hopefully, we go through it. Because I watched this one woman on YouTube. Her name is Christina Talks. I fucking love her. And, her philosophy, which I really fucking buy into, is she says, right now is hell, but we got to go through hell to get to the other side. You can't just avoid hell because we're already halfway in. You can't avoid it. We're going to have to go through it to get to the other end. So,
Yep.
So I trust what she says. I like the way she goes, oh my goodness, baby. The way she talks. And I can see, judging from my viewer count, that talk was not too popular. Not just.
Well, I don't think it matters if we get popularity or anything. I mean, because that's what's happening in the world right now. People are going up in arms for it. I mean, if you think about it, Bad Bunny's going to be good because the worst Super Bowl performance we had, I'm going to say it, was Justin Timberlake. What the hell was that? One of the worst.
I watched
I did, and Maroon 5. I was like, oh. Mm-hmm. I was like, the best one. The best one was Prince. That's my opinion. Prince did the best NFL show.
What I really liked was when they were starting to go with the trend that you were getting multiple people, and they wouldn't announce exactly. Like you would have one main performer, like they say, "Oh, the halftime show was so." And you'd be like, okay, great. And then that person would come out, but then you never know who else was going to come out with them. It's like they didn't announce everybody. Like you could be up there and they could have like, so-and-so's up there doing a performance. And next thing you know, oh my God, what the fuck is Aerosmith doing here? It's almost like watching a WWE event, Yeah. Like, oh my God, who is that coming from the rafters? Oh my God. That's what it was like turned into. You never knew who was going to show up.
I like that. I think one year they had like Bruno Mars and they had Beyonce together, which was pretty cool. I mean, there were some, NFL performers that I was like, really? They had them on there? I think one year didn't have J-Lo. Wasn't J-Lo on the NFL Super Bowl?
She's probably done one.
It was her and Shakira or something.
Mm-hmm. It's possible.
I think I remember reading about it. Someone said, oh my God, J-Lo was dressing sexy. And I was like, she's 50-something, people. Get over it.
She's been dressing sexy her whole career. What's going to change?
She has. That's the only way her career has stayed afloat.
Mm-hmm. Bruno, not Bruno Mars. The one who I thought had a kind of like mediocre, boring Super Bowl. It's one of the very few I've watched over the past like so many years. Was The Weeknd. I was not impressed with his performance.
Yeah.
It was his performance seemed kind of self-indulgent. It was all like his like. It's like, okay, I understand. If you're doing a performance, you want to add some of what would be considered, I guess, your imagery. What's going on
Yeah.
with you at the time, I guess. But for him, it seemed like his whole show was all about that. You know, that like era he was going through that album. What was it called? What album was that?
Was it Beauty and the Madness when he came?
No, not the Beauty and the
No.
Madness. It was
Uh,
the one where he has the bloody mouth. What?
not
Why
After
am I drawing a
Hours.
blank? Not After
Oh,
Hours. No.
I'm trying to
Or wait,
think.
no, it was After Hours because the other one was called FM something, wasn't it? FM.
Yeah, I have the FM
Yeah,
Dawn
it was After
album.
Hours. Yeah, FM Dawn.
I
So it was
spent
actually After Hours.
I spent the money.
Mm-hmm.
I spent the money. I spent $20 to have him just write Abel on his signed album. That's right.
Well, I'm not even going to talk about how pissed off I am about him that he ripped me off, but whatever.
Well, I was not
Mm-hmm.
surprised when I got the album and I saw it just said, like, I don't even know if he wrote his full name. I think he just wrote like an A. Like, that's how lazy
Mm-hmm.
it was. I was like, I paid the money for it. The album came
Yeah.
damaged. The CD came damaged. It was broken. I was like, I'm not going to return it because not even worth it. I could always buy another copy because CDs are dirt cheap.
Well, that's not what I was upset about. What I was upset about was that he turned around and just gave me half the fucking album.
Oh yeah.
He was doing the
That's
same
worse
shit
than
that
what I
Lil
dealt
Wayne
with.
did.
That's worse than what I dealt with.
Yeah, it was the same shit that Lil Wayne did, and there's been a couple of artists who've done it since then. But I'm hopefully hoping it's something they're not fucking doing anymore. Where if you pre-order the album and they send it to you, you get like half the fucking album.
Well,
The full album.
I can safely say that when I played the 21 Pilots album, it was the entirety of the album when I played on my turntable. So 21 Pilots.
When I got my pre-order in, I mean, it came in and it was full. It was a full album. But
Yeah, but Little Wayne can't afford to do that shit. He's not irrelevant anymore. I mean, his last great song was a song about lollipops. Okay.
Lisa's going on Lisa tangents, but anyways, no.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Little Wayne can't afford to be a shithead because he hasn't done good music in a long time.
Well, obviously he can because he just this last pre-order he did, he released. He was the one who started the fucking trend.
Oh, Little Wayne.
It kind of started with him, where it was like he released only like a quarter of his album because his album was supposed to be like damn near 30 fucking tracks, and people were like listening to the album and they turned around and they went, wait, that album was awfully short. How could that be 30 tracks? And people were looking and seeing that they only had like 12 tracks or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and the same thing happened to me with The Weeknd, but I never thought that artists would do that shit, where they would turn around and be like, oh, we're going to send you a part of the album, not the whole album. I just assumed that, you trust them enough, okay, well, if I buy the album, you're going to send me the whole album,
I don't know why I do that.
The Weeknd's new album, after I bought it, I threw on my turntable and listened to it. And I kind of had it on in the background for background noise. I didn't really like pay attention to it. But I remember thinking the same thing. I was like, wow, that was kind of short. That really wasn't a very long album at all. And then I saw a video that somebody did on YouTube who was talking about these fucking artists, Lil Wayne and The Weeknd, and they're fucking ripping us off and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, okay, so that's what's going on. So
I mean, besides the ripping off of the albums, right? Besides that, now you're getting artists who don't want to sign their signatures, so they're having someone else do it for them. They're being lazy as shit about that.
No. What's going on is that Ozzy, unfortunately, rest in peace, he was the one who got caught doing fucking autopin.
Well, Ozzy is a different story. I'm talking about ones that could physically sign their albums. Ozzy, has Parkinson's.
Well, Ozzy getting caught fucking put all the rest of them, under a microscope, because all the rest of the fucking autographs, and people are going, oh my God, okay, well, fuck, this makes sense. It's like, okay, I think we said this in a past stream, actually, at least I think we talked about where I was talking about Ozzy, like, he was 70-something years old, had Parkinson's, he's fucking having a tough enough time just fucking trying to hold himself up. How is he going to sign, over 8,000 signatures?
Exactly.
It wasn't going to fucking happen. It couldn't have happened. It was, come on now. So they said that there was an auto pin that was set for them to have one of 3 different types of variations of his signature. So the auto pin was doing 3 different types of signatures with slight variations between the 3 of them. And that kind of exposed how that's what all of them are fucking doing now. So it's like they turn around and say, oh, we're going to sell you a CD, and if you pre-order it, we're going to put a signed card inside.
Yep.
The only one that I believe might have been really signed was that fucking Weekend you got, because all he did was put in a fucking A.
Yeah, I think he put put fucking A. And you know who else been accused of it recently? That artist Doja Cat.
Oh well.
Because I'm not a Doja Cat fan, but
Mm-hmm.
I remember a certain someone I used to be with was obsessed with Doja. He's like, oh, she's gonna be big, and lo and behold, yeah, she's everywhere now.
Well, I mean, she did become big. I mean, she's very big, but the thing is that she's also really fucking weird and unusual.
She's fucking weird and unusual, and she got mad at a fan one time, I guess, for what did the fan do? The fan was like, why? The fan gave her a gift, and then she went and shaded him on on Facebook or Twitter or something for it.
Mm.
And I was like, I don't care. I don't listen to much Doja Cat, but it is what it is. I mean, my Abel autograph probably might be real. I want to hope that some of my autographs I have are real, but
hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Hello,
Hey, Tim.
Oh, I'm in avatar mode because I'm sick, Tim. I have a reason.
Yeah.
I'm sick, and I don't want people to hear me coughing.
People see me all like up here,
I mean,
like deliverance. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, you know what I said was going to be your song? Cotton Eye Joe. Cotton Eye Joe.
Joe, where do you go?
I mean, you know that one time when I had the chipped tooth, you could have played that one scene from Dumber and Dumber.
Yeah. Well, maybe if I like put up a wall of like freaking like, Funko Pops behind me, they'll just think it's freaking like Agent K or something.
Or you could just wear a mask.
Yeah, I could put a mask on. There you go. Well, no, I still have my teeth. It's just that they're going to be taking them out soon to like, do the implants and shit. So I'm gonna be like, oh my goodness.
Oh, I mean, implants are not going to be too bad. My mom had 2 implants because my mom spent a lot of money to get her teeth perfect. So yeah, teeth.
Fuck yeah.
My mom spent $3,200. My mom spent $3,200 for 2 teeth. She was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna get my teeth looking good."
Well, I remember I told you a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. I told you that one day I said, they're gonna fucking really go to fix my teeth, and I'm gonna put some fucking young dentist kids through fucking college.
Yeah, you've been telling me this. You've been telling me this, I think, for like a couple years now that you had to fix your teeth. And I said, well, if you need to do it, just do it, because at the end, it's better than suffering with the pain. Yeah. It's better. It's better to. I mean, they can even color match your teeth too, right? They can make it any color you want.
They do this thing where they say, okay, you can do shade A, shade B, shade C. They have like different shades that you can get into. Or they tell you can go ahead and take your teeth and like put them in coffee or tea or whatever, and that starts to discolor. Because I was like telling them, I was like, okay, those teeth better match my other teeth, because if I'm walking around with like 4 or 5 brand new teeth, it's gonna look stupid. So it's like,
I mean, I know that all too well. I got one tooth that's very white. So when you look at my picture, you see this one tooth that's very white, while the rest of them are yellow. So, dang it, they're having a rager over there.
I thought it was kind of funny though when you had the whole like Jim Carrey thing going.
I know. I should have. I should have kept it, but like I was so self-conscious. I was so self-conscious because I would look at myself, and I would be like, "Oh my god, I look like a hockey player."
I thought it was great because you and Dolan had that whole Lloyd and what was the name of freaking what's his face's character?
Harry.
Oh.
Harry, there you go.
Harry and Lloyd, and they both fall in love with the same girl, or one of them fell in love?
You and Nolan had that whole Harry and Lloyd thing going.
They did actually. Well, it was in the movie. In the movie, Jim Carrey was into Lauren Holly, but then Lauren Holly ended up getting with Jeff Daniels, and then Jeff Carey got jealous that he made him drink that laxatives and stuff like that. And
I mean, Jim Carrey has done some great movies. One of my favorites is The Truman Show. He's done some great movies.
It was so funny the first time that Lisa sent me that picture. That it's like, I chipped my tooth. Oh,
I sent it to you because I'm like so comfortable with sending you those things.
And she sent me the picture, and so she sent me the picture. I sent her back the picture of Jim Carrey when he's like sticking his head out of the limo and shit.
I mean,
mate.
There are some things that will live with me forever. I know. I mean, there are some things that no matter what I do, it'll live with me forever. Like for many months I was called Carrot Top. Oh yeah.
Well, Lisa, you
went from Jim Carrey and from Dumb and Dumber to Danny Bonaducci.
No, because when I was in high school, right? When I was in high school, me and my brother were hey, me and my brother went and got some bleaching kits, right? Because I thought I was going to be completely blonde. And then I ended up with super orange hair. And for months in high school, people were like, hey, yo, Carrot Top, what's up? How you doing, Carrot Top? And I was like, never, ever again will I do orange. They're like, Carrot Top, I love your hair. Like, you can see my senior picture when I took it with the whole class. I had orange and brown hair. It was a freaking raccoon.
You said, my brother, you were called Carrot Top because of your muscles.
Look, my brother, in my defense, my brother was about 11, okay? He was in 6th grade. He was in 6th grade, and all his friends were doing crazy shit. So he told my mom, hey, can I be blonde? So my mom took him to CVS and bought him a bleaching kit.
Oh, God.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised she didn't do it. I'm surprised she didn't do it for all of you kids, considering that all of you wear like the same shirts.
Well, that's true.
Right up the same hair.
I mean, my sister. This was like 2001. 2001. My sister was just barely starting high school, so she didn't want to, get picked on. So she opted out of the bleach hair. And Danielle was 4 years old. I don't think Danielle would have been bleaching her hair at 4, although you never know. You never know. Like 4 or 5.
I made my dentist crack up because when I was telling him, I was like, when you do the teeth, can we make it very subtle where it's not that obvious? Because I don't want to come out like, Gary Busey teeth or some shit. It's just so fucking obvious,
Yeah, I told my dentist.
That's my worst fear. Oh, see, yeah, here we go. This is my worst fear.
Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. Buttered sausage. It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
I mean,
I'll just do that too.
Yeah.
I mean, you could be Gary Busey. I mean, it's no biggie. I told my dentist I don't want to look like the Dracula from Sesame Street.
People are gonna be like, "Oh fuck, here comes Dusty Busey." His brand new teeth, fucking Dusty Busey and shit.
No, it has to be like a Spanish name, like Dusty Diaz or something.
I think Dusty Busey works better. Busey works better. I think I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it sounds way better.
I mean, have you ever seen that one video of that guy who looks completely white, but he's actually Mexican? And he's at a food truck? No? It's funny.
I've seen this one guy who's on TikTok.
Pedro Flores, that's his name. In case you guys want to look him up.
TikTok, and they put him up there, and he looks like a total, he's got the beard and everything. He looks like your total, middle class white guy, the beard and everything.
Yeah.
He comes up and he's all, you know how hard it is when I go to the store and people start talking shit about me in Spanish, and I'm sabes qué? He starts, he's half Mexican. Hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
But it was the same thing with my ex, Brie. It was the same thing with her. She was half white, half Mexican. She looked very, very white. And the same thing would happen to her. Mexican woman be being shitty with her, and they'd be saying something about her in Spanish. She'd be like, "Oh yeah, sabes qué?" And she started telling them in Spanish, and they'd be like, "Oh, you know."
I mean,
It's
it
the same
happens,
thing.
it happens. People
Mm.
talk shit about me in Vietnamese, and I'm like, "What up? Did you say about me?" And they're like, "You understand? You look white." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm part Vietnamese."
You look,
No, because relatives would
Lisa. I'm
talk
sorry,
shit
but
about me.
you look part
Relatives would
Vietnamese.
talk shit about me. I was like, "Will you say that again, Aunt Fun? I want to hear what you got to say about me." She's like, "Oh, I forgot. You understand."
Lisa, you look like at any minute you're gonna go. Oh.
No, you know what? It's funny. When I was in elementary school, people were like, "What's your nationality?" And I would be like, I'm Asian white because I'm not
Well,
one or the other. I'd be
well,
like,
let's be
I'm
honest. The three of us here, me and Paulina cannot try and say we're white and get away with it. We
no,
can't do
I
No.
it. Yeah.
no, I used to say that in elementary school because that's
Lisa's
what I
like,
grew
I'm
up around.
Italian.
I know I'm Italian by a long circumstance.
Mm.
I mean, I just say I'm Italian.
Well, like I said, with me, it's like I'm kind of curious if whether or not I might be Filipino
I think you're
because,
part
like I said, the
lumpia.
last
I
name
think you're part lumpia.
I might be because I know the last name. My last name. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to dox myself on here. But most of you who have me on Facebook, you know what my last name is. That name is very common in. It's very common in the Philippines. Hey Tim, how you doing,
Hey
Hey,
man?
Tim.
Tim. Hey Timmy.
I feel. Should I go into Avatar? I'm not sure what's going on.
No, well, I have a cough, so I don't want to show myself, hacking a cough. You don't want to
Yeah,
see
I'm
my
just kind of
face
like
when I cough.
hiding in the dark. Is what I'm doing.
I mean, I do exist.
Oh, go
Uh, oh,
here.
shit. Let me get up. My neighbors are having a rager, Tim. I'm gonna move this phone.
Well, go over there and get some tacos then.
No, I had tacos today. My mom made Asian versions of Mexican tacos today. I had
There's no
tacos.
such thing as too much. There's no such thing as too much when it comes to
I
tacos.
can't go over there. That we yelled at those neighbors one time, so we can't go over there
Okay,
Why
even
did
those
you yell at
beefs,
your
they were full
neighbors?
hate tacos.
because we got into it with them because
Why?
Why?
because he's a piece of shit. Okay,
Why?
Why is he a piece of shit?
you want to know what? Oh, you want me to go over there and see what they're doing?
It's because he's brown, isn't it, Lisa?
No, it's because he cursed. Because he cursed my sister Danielle. That's why.
Okay.
Nobody curses my family.
What'd he say? Sana rantare
No,
whatever.
he said puto.
Puto. Okay, that's them's fighting words.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If he
I
had said
told him.
puta, no,
I
them's
told
fighting
him
words.
ching. I told him ching madre too. Whatever. I told him my limited sense.
You're just saying everything so wrong.
I know. I know.
it's
That's only what.
it's chinga tu madre.
Yeah,
That's what
Yeah,
you
chinga tu
chinga tu
say.
madre,
madre.
cabrón.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
Say
only took
chinga tu
one.
madre.
I only took 1 year of Spanish, so I'm not that
Well,
good. Let
they
me
don't
see.
teach you that in
I'm
Spanish, so.
I'm barely Spanish and I know it.
Well, I eat a lot of Mexican food. I want some
I'm
pozole. I'm gonna
I'm
go
like
ask them for
I'm like
pozole.
I'm like a diet Mexican. Just 1 calorie, not Mexican enough.
You're a diet
No, you know what? You
Mexican.
know
There's
my
no such
ex-wife used
thing.
to call me. My ex-wife used to call me a Taco Bell Mexican.
You're a Taco Bell
Yeah.
Mexican. Well, I gotta get you some real food then. No Taco Bell.
Well, no, she said I was a Taco Bell Mexican because I was
There we
like
go.
not
That's better.
white. There
I'm
you
more
go.
comfortable.
There's
That works,
nothing.
Tim.
Look. You can see my face in the dark.
Ah!
Oh my God, look at that. The
Wow,
Rager.
listen, you don't look so bad in the dark.
I know I look better in the dark than I do not in the dark.
Lisa at least looks humpable in the dark. Look at that. Go, Lisa.
Oh,
Let's do some nasty shit.
okay, never
You
mind.
know, half a
Never
bottle
mind.
of Jack Daniels in the dim light. Yeah, we can make something happen.
Never mind. It's the neighbors that I actually do like, so they can continue with their
Okay.
party. It's
Well, go
Manuel.
over there
He's
and go,
really
excuse
cool.
me.
No,
Go over
Manuel's
there and say,
cool.
excuse me, would you have any Latin concessions going on here,
No,
please?
Manuel's cool. He's been living
A
in the.
taco or two, maybe a Modelo, maybe
That
a
guy's been living
michela.
there since the '90s. So That guy's cool. I was thinking
It's
it
a.
was the one in the duplex because they don't like me.
So, going back to one of the subjects I was going to actually talk about tonight, did you guys hear this the guy from freaking Live Nation goes. This is
Yeah.
already old news by now, but he had gone on a talk show and had said that people are actually getting tickets cheaper than we actually know. That there's actually way more room to charge us more money. So,
Is
like,
he
basically, he's trying
full
to
of
say, well,
shit?
we're getting off cheap.
No, we're not. After
Can
all the
you
service
imagine this
charges and
shit?
fees, no, we're not.
Can
We're
you
spending more money than
imagine
we
that
should.
shit?
He's
Well, no,
he's
he's
full.
trying to say, like, talking about production costs and, transportation costs, all this shit. He's saying that basically the fan is getting off cheap. Well, you know what? If this is cheap, fuck you. Just don't perform anymore then. Fuck you then. It's like,
I mean,
You're
how is
not
it
you know,
cheap?
performing anyway. You're paying hundreds, if not $1,000, to watch most artists mime or use auto tune. What's the point? I
exactly.
don't
I
understand it.
mean, you're not. Even if they are singing, I'm still paying a premium to see an artist. I'm spending like close to $200 for nosebleed seats
Yes.
nowadays.
Yes. This is true. But I was just like shocked to hear it come out of his mouth, to watch him sit there and say it like, you guys are complaining about the high price of tickets, but actually we're letting you guys get off cheap. I'm like, just, wow, dude, really? Wow.
No, no. I mean, the last time I went to a concert, probably about maybe 3 years ago, an actual
hmm
concert, I spent $50, but that's because I bought it through my sister's friend, so he
hmm
gave us a discount. But tickets, like nosebleed seats, are gonna run you close to 200 nowadays. And floor's got to be at least what, 400, 500 nowadays.
No, 4 or 500 was the old days, Lisa.
No,
Now you're talking
no,
like 4 or 500 for like Loge, and maybe like 200 up in the nosebleeds.
no. I mean, no. I'm looking at tickets.
hmm
I'm looking at tickets for this show because my cousin, not my cousin,
hmm
my sister's friend invited me to go see this band called AJR,
Uh huh.
and I'm sick, and I said no, I can't go. But the
hmm
tickets for the like nosebleed for AJR is $30, the Hollywood Bowl.
Really?
So not
I
everything
wonder
is
how they're paying those
expensive.
prices, but
Not everything is expensive when it comes to concerts. It just depends on
If
who the
I went
artist is.
on tour, I'd be lucky to
hmm
get $5 a ticket.
I'd be lucky if anybody actually shows up to my
Depends
show.
on who you are.
Now, if
Of
I went on
course.
tour, the only people that would show up to my tour is my parents and my siblings because they felt sorry for me. Nobody else
well,
would
see, the
show up.
thing was, Nick, the way that I understood it was back in the day, Nick, is that the artists, that's where they made their money. Well, I mean, that's the way my mom had always told me when I was coming up, because me and my mom were big music fans, very big music fans in our household. So she'd always said, "Oh, well, the artists don't make any money on the records and the recording and da da da. They make all their money on performing and touring." And I was like, "Oh, okay, well,
But
right. But then I heard about the 360 deal where they weren't making all that
yeah,
money. The record companies got involved.
No, well,
I
Nick is
wish
absolutely right. Nick's
smaller
absolutely
artists
right.
Uh huh.
doing that because smaller artists who play clubs and bars and stuff and just
Mm-hmm.
bring their equipment in a car, and set it up themselves, and you make money doing that. But big tours, I mean, back in the 90s, McCartney was doing Visa commercials. Why?
Mm-hmm.
To pay for his tour. He wasn't actually even making any money on tour. He was
Yeah.
breaking even if he did commercials. I
Yeah.
mean, touring is expensive. The guy's not wrong, but so what artists need to do is play smaller venues, play more of them, and play smaller, and you'll make money. You have to charge ridiculous prices.
I mean, that is great in hindsight, but it is harder. If say you like a bigger artist, it's harder to get tickets to a smaller venue show. Because there are artists I've seen in the past at smaller venues, and I've been fortunate to get tickets to it. But I think the guy of the CEO or whatever of Live Nation, he knows that tickets are expensive, and yeah, they should play smaller venues, but also. You think that some of these bigger artists are gonna want to play smaller venues, like say
I'm not
The
talking
Weeknd?
about big artists. Again, I was talking about small artists. Big artists
Well, yeah,
can't.
well, small artists
But
are playing smaller venues because they're that's what they can do.
all of my favorite shows, which, by the way, I still have a pile of CDs from that show that you never did, Dusty. All of my favorite shows are not arena shows. They're from smaller clubs and venues and stuff. All of them,
There's this guy that I watch who's on YouTube. He's a drum tech, and him and that's starting to become like a trend now. Like you have the drum techs and you have like the guitar techs. They're making their own like YouTube channels where they have you travel with them, and they do like a video a week or a video every weekend where they'll be like, oh, well, today we're in blah, 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 blah. And they'll show you what their routine consists of, like from the time they wake up in the morning, how they have to get to the arena, how they have to go ahead and unload all of their sleds, how they have to set up the drums, how they set everything up. And then they take you with them to breakfast. Okay, well, now we've set this up, so now it's time for breakfast. So they'll go to breakfast and they'll show you, all this. They show you all the amenities that these guys get while they're on tour. And you just think, fuck, that's got to be expensive as shit. Expensive as shit. There was this one, I think I was showing the video. Did I show it to you, Lisa? The one where he was at the Forum?
No, you didn't. Oh, you showed me.
Sorry, I was sharing it with my daughter.
No, you didn't share that with me.
I'll pull it up and show it to you guys a little bit. But what he did is he was talking about going to the Forum, and he was like saying, "Oh, we love coming to the Forum because every time we come here, they've got the best food, the best this, And it was like they showed how they like all these, techs. They go into the back room and they have like filet mignon, and they have all this food and how it's catered, and they have all this free, water and this and that, da da da." And stuff, but I was just like going, damn it, it's got to cost quite a bit of money to keep these bands on the road. It's like,
I mean, they gotta hire someone to do all kinds of things for bands, right? They got a tour manager.
I think each band member has their own tech. You have a drum tech, a guitar tech, a bass tech. Everyone has their own tech.
And then they have someone that does what Michael Pilmer does, right? Merchandise.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure Michael Pilmer does merchandise.
Yeah, the Beatles had Mal Evans. That's it. They had one guy. He set up the equipment. He went and rings Ringo's drum. Yeah, that's working. And off they went. That was just way better.
I'm pretty sure that guy probably has a book out too. I swear, like everybody who's been associated with the Beatles has a book about their time with the Beatles. Pretty much.
No, because Mal was actually writing a book, I think, but he was killed in like 76.
I mean, there's a guy that went to the Beatles Fest who was like the hairstylist for the Beatles, and that was pretty interesting. I was like, wow, yeah, he wrote a book about it too. I forgot what his name was, but like Christine Summers, who's like a Beatle YouTuber. She met the guy, and I was like, wow, that's interesting. I mean, if I cut Paul's hair, no offense, if I cut Paul's hair, I would have kept some of it. Don't call me creepy. Because why? It's Paul McCartney. Okay,
let's see.
I've lost few viewers right now. Sorry.
How do I get the volume to go here? Just a moment. Hold on just a moment. Hopefully we're getting the volume in.
Yeah, my neighbor, it's my good neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to go yell at my neighbor, but it was a neighbor that I actually like, so I'll let him play the music.
Are you insured with State Farm?
No. Yeah, actually, we are. Actually, we are insured with State Farm. That's so funny.
A good neighbor, so I thought maybe you were.
Yeah. We've had the State Farm representative for years, Tim.
Okay. I don't know how the sound is working here, but this is the same guy I was talking about, the guy who's a drum tech. And like I say, he shows you all kinds of behind the scenes stuff. And it was funny because one time I had read in an interview, it was Tyler Joseph from 21 Pilots, which is a band that me and Lisa are really into.
Yep.
And he had said he remembered the first time they went to the Forum, the first time they ever played the Forum. He said, they took us in on this freaking. He said we were on this golf cart and they took us into the arena. And he's on you drive past these walls that have everyone who's ever played the arena. It's right there on the walls. It's just every fucking name. And he's all. So by the time you get to the end of the fucking wall, you're having a fucking panic attack because all these legends have been here.
Yeah, you had told me. You told me about it.
Right? So, anyways, this guy actually walks down that hall and goes, "Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Watch, here we go. This is pretty cool." He shows you the wall.
Yeah, I remember you told me.
Okay.
No.
This is where all the vans load up and all that different stuff. So.
Oh, that is so cool because I remember you had told me, and you told me about it. And Tyler Joseph's like, "Why are we playing here? We're not worthy."
Exactly. Look at this wall. All the names on it.
I mean, you remember when the Forum was a church? Remember that brief time when the Forum was bought by a church? And they made it into a mega Joel Osteen church?
Oh, my God. Look at all the names.
Oh, my God. Whoa. Gloria. Ooh, Garth Brooks. I love me some. Elton John. Fuck me. No, don't Elton John.
Yeah, Tyler Joseph was like, okay, that's something we want to see when we're about to hit the stage. All these legends and shit.
Yeah, but I mean, it's amazing to be able to play among all those legends. If you think about it, you earned that right to play at the Forum. It's like the Forum is
Robert Plant, Stevie Nicks, Jan and Dean, Ventures, Dick Dale, Safaris, Stevie Wonder,
Michael Jackson.
Eric
Wow.
Shalimar, Santana, Janet Jackson,
Billy Idol, Fleetwood Mac.
Journey,
also, you know who played there? Led Zeppelin played there in '76. So yeah,
Johnny Cash, Oingo Boingo.
Shit, Lionel Richie.
Let's see. Show us the Smiths. Show us the Smiths.
Wait, did they even play there?
Ever played there? I don't think the Smiths ever played there.
Didn't you tell me the Smiths played
I like this guy's videos because in his videos he shows you what exactly it is he does throughout the day, how he sets up this guy's drums and he has to do the sound and everything else, and and he does it city by city, and then he gives you all these great views that you would never actually end up seeing behind the scenes and stuff.
I like when they do those point of view videos. That's what I call it, a point of view video.
Yeah,
you see from their point of view.
This is like the Forum, the loadout when they're getting ready. The stage is already set up and they're setting stuff up, stuff that you don't get to see. James, wait, did I see Richard Dolan's name? You probably did. It's just crazy.
Yeah, Richard Dolan is playing somewhere in Pennsylvania.
Freaking, arena, so.
Yeah. The who's who have. I mean, the who's who of who have played there.
Oh, and then he takes you into the lunch. He shows you. See, this is the thing I'm talking about. Like the catering, it's like, all the food they feed them, and
I mean, what group does this guy? What group does this guy play for?
Okay, you know how I work for Coachella?
Uh-huh.
Well, we have a production catering in the back of the house, and so that's how it is when we go there for catering. They have a lot of this amazing food and some stuff I never really tried before, and I'm like, oh my God, it's like anything that you want, they basically had,
Yeah.
I had the best turkey sandwich made for me over there. It was fucking delicious.
Man, if they gave me free lobster tails, I wouldn't kick that out of the.
I think the name of the band that this guy's working for here is Falling in Reverse. But he's done other videos where he's
Rodney Radke's back. If you guys know, you know Rodney
Yeah.
Radke. Problematic, but
See,
love
like he
him.
shows you how he sets up the drums, and this is the guy's job, you know. And he gets paid all the big bucks to set up this guy's drums.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool to see a point of view from a band member, to see what it's like to play at the Forum, because I've always seen performances at the Forum, but I've never seen it behind the scenes, which is kind of cool.
I like this when he turns around and he takes you all the way from the beginning to when the guy takes the stage, like when he gives him his drumsticks and he sets them all up and sends them up, like he sets up his water, you know, he sets up his towels and everything, and he like shows you when the guy actually goes up.
Yeah.
You know, to the moment the guy hits the stage. So it's pretty sweet.
Charlie asked if you eat it with bacon.
Sometimes it's like, wow.
Never had bacon in a turkey sandwich before, but they would give it to me if I wanted it. I think that's one thing I should have asked them. I should have asked them to make me like a BLT.
I've never had turkey before, so I don't know.
You never had turkey sandwich?
Okay, I lied. I don't eat sliced turkey. I'm weird about sliced turkey, like sliced turkey. But I eat carved turkey, but I haven't ate turkey since 2017. That's for another day.
That is just so crazy that, I mean, just like, you know, the life of a tech and the life of a rock star, so.
Bacon is like something I don't eat a lot.
The whole gig, and then how he has to turn around, and he has to tear everything down, throw it in the, you know, in the crates and get it ready for the next city. So
yeah,
it's pretty crazy. You know,
it's cool to see that band
amazing. You know, I find it amazing how they fucking do this, though. It's just like, you know.
I find it amazing. I find it amazing that Ronnie Radke is still touring. I find it pretty amazing. Like, you know how in I mean, you know how it is, like, in music, you have the emo, you have the Nickelback of music. Well, Ronnie Radke is the Nickelback of emo music.
Lisa has turkey issues. Lisa has a lot of issues.
No. I just one day stopped eating turkey. One day I stopped eating turkey, and I haven't looked back.
She doesn't eat turkey sandwiches. She never had peanut butter.
Yep.
Else is in that list.
I've never had peanut butter. I've never had oysters. Never had oysters. Never had mussels.
She has been so underprivileged. There you go.
No, I've had chances to have oysters, but I just was like, nope, I'm not going to eat them.
But she has had plenty of Michael Jackson Thriller t-shirts. There you go.
Oh, yeah. We bought those at the 99-cent store. For all you guys in California, the 99-cent store had them.
Look at that.
And, there's my brother in the picture, too. I know, my mom was so happy when she found them. Hey, Tracker.
Catch on fire. Well, yeah. It was like funny because there was a video that was like I said, I've been following this guy for a while. And he's been doing he's a drum tech for quite a few bands, not just this band. But I guess halfway through the tour, on this tour in 2025, they got all that pyro, and the drummer, there's a part where the drummer is talking to him saying,
yeah,
I don't know about that shit, man. He's all, that shit's really making me fucking nervous. I don't like fire, man. I really don't. He's all, I just go out there to play the fucking drums, man. Why do I want to be fucking lit up around me? Fuck that shit, man. They don't pay me enough. Let me see. I got offered a guitar tech gig with Sonic Youth, but ended up saying no. You know, one time at the Forum, we were on the floor, me and my son Michael, and we had floor tickets for Iron Maiden, and we walked all the way up to the front to the stage, you know, and Dave Murray, the guitar player from Iron Maiden, his guitar tech was working on his guitars and shit. And I remember turning around and I told my son, I was like I said, hey, if you can't be a rock star, that's where the real money's at. Point to the tech. I said, be a tech. That's where there's some good money. And the tech's all, yep. He's all, I mean, I get all the recognition. He's all, but I get all the checks. He was like, oh.
Don't be Pete Townsend's guitar tech, though. That's dangerous. Have you seen that video? Any of you guys seen that video where Townsend's guitar isn't working? And he takes it off and he literally throws it in his guitar tech. Guy's like, wow. Townsend isn't happy. He's not happy.
I don't even remember what the name of Dave Murray's guitar tech was at that time. That was the Somewhere Back in Time tour. And he had told my son Michael, he was like, oh yeah, he's all, hey, he's all, tell you, he's all, right now you're young, he's all, go home, take a guitar, learn how to string it, restring it, unstring it, restring it, unstring it, restring it. He's all, you get it down to a certain time, he's all, there's work for you, buddy. There's work for you.
And another guy, don't work for Rick Nielsen either, because that's a horrible job. You're doing like 50 guitars every night.
It's all funny. Let me see. Chad said Brian Farmer was the best guitar tech ever. Who was Brian Farmer the guitar tech for? Chad, enlighten us. I mean, at the sake of, I'm over here at the sake of sounding ignorant, but let me see. I have to work tomorrow. I'm making 25 lemon meringue pies. God
Ooh,
damn.
You're making pies? I have a cheesecake in the refrigerator.
Lisa's probably never had a lemon meringue pie.
I've had a lemon meringue. I tried it one time. I've had a lemon meringue pie. Let me tell you, it was very sweet. It was not my favorite pie. I like a key lime. Now that's a good pie.
So after Glory, gotcha. Nick, I know that Nick was a guitar player. I know that Nick was like he was pretty successful when it came to his career. Did you have your own tech there, Nick? Or were you your own tech? Because I would think that, like, at a certain level, I mean, me, myself, personally, I couldn't picture it. I mean, I'm a semi-guitar player, and it's like, I just couldn't picture, like, just trusting someone to make sure that everything's set up the way I want it to be set up. You know what I mean?
I feel the same way, because it's like, I feel like, because I have like a particular way on how I want like my amp to be set up. So when it comes to the idea, like, like for instance, if I were to play Coachella and they set everything up for me, it's like, would I be able to trust somebody to put it into the levels that I would want it to, or how is it does that work? I think it's a thing where maybe the guitarist has to train the guitar tech to be like, okay, this is the settings that I prefer to have it at, but I think that the guitar tech has to do more than just setting up, like, everything, the knobs and the buttons, but you also have to make sure that the equipment is working perfectly. If there's like a pod that's crankly, they have to go in and they have to, put some lubricant in it so that it doesn't crack anymore.
You have to keep track of stuff. He doesn't do it anymore. You guys ever notice it, like in the late 60s, early 70s, Pete Townsend's guitars had numbers, had big stickers with numbers on it. Yeah. They weren't decorated. He would have 3 or 4 or 5 guitars all tuned differently. Yeah. And that's how they knew which guitar was which, because they all looked the same. They're all exactly the same guitar with just different tunings. And he would need this one now and this one now. And, so, I mean, that can get confusing. But most people
yeah, because he won't get fooled again. Okay, that's at least a joke.
I mean, nowadays it seems like, it seems like most of the guitar players that are around nowadays, and I don't want to knock today's guitar players, but it seems like most of the young kids coming up, they have 2 tunings. It's standard tuning and a drop D tuning. That's about it.
Yeah.
Maybe you come across a couple of guitarists that might have a 3rd tuning, but not really. It just seems like there's like 2 tunings and that's it. But I don't know. Like I said, I was a very moderate guitar player. I mean, everything I did was like in standard tuning. I was mostly a bass player. But it's like now I watch like stuff like there's I think it's Premiere Guitar. They do a web series now. Actually, they have a YouTube channel where they talk about different people's rigs, and they've done some really famous people's rigs. And what they do is they go in there and they like show you their whole rig, and they talk to their guitar tech, and the guitar tech talks to you like, you know, we're talking about guitar techs that like know these guys like the back of their fucking hand. You know, he'll be like, well, yeah, he's all, this has to be set to a 3, that has to be set to a 4, that has to be set to a 5. He wants to sit specifically like this, and at a certain time when this certain song comes on, I have to make sure this guitar is, you know, tuned and ready to this, and blah blah blah. And you know, it's like this guy is like in tune with a guitar player. Like, it's crazy how in tune he is. Like, going back to Iron Maiden, they did one on Adrian Smith, who was a guitar player for Iron Maiden, and his guitar tech actually knew stuff about Adrian Smith that Adrian Smith had forgotten. He's like, oh yeah, I do like it like that, huh? You know, he's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, it does have to be like that. Yeah, that's right. You know. So it's like, it's crazy. These guys, like, that's their job to know. But I think that's the reason why these guys make the big money too. You know, these guys have big, beautiful homes of their own. Stuff, these techs and stuff. So.
They got those mini McMansions. That's what I call them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Nick says, I had a tech for big gigs and hometown shows. Interesting. I'm going to do it on a tour. There you go. I watched Mary McCartney make a vegan rap thingy today. She's Paul's daughter, I think. She's a chef, isn't she?
Yeah, she has a TV show. I don't know if it's still on air, but yeah, TV show.
Mary is at best a photographer and a cinematographer as well. She's the one that did that.
Yeah.
She did that whole thing, the If These Walls Could Sing documentary, and she also directed a few of McCartney's music videos.
I mean, she's pretty talented. She's pretty talented. I think. I mean, Stella.
Linda was a good cook, and I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah, and Stella McCartney's talented in her own right too. And Dave McCartney, he's stringing by.
So who are officially retired from touring now, I guess. Really?
Yep.
They are?
Their last show a couple nights ago.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
Good, which is good. Like I said, you can't have Pete Townsend doing outbursts and so just give it. Clearly, he doesn't want to be there when he's doing that. You know,
he's had a serious loss of hearing for years though now, hasn't he, Tim?
Yeah, it's not that. He's just, him and Roger have never gotten along. He didn't want. I think he only did this tour so he could officially end it. You know, I think he doesn't mean he'll never play again. He might do solo gigs and stuff, but he's pretty much done with the Who. I think he's been done with the Who for quite a long time.
Laura said, my ex-husband's best friend is a Hell's Angel who roadies for the Rolling Stones. They went to one of their concerts, and Ron Wood asked to meet my ex because his name is Phelan Wood. My ex was too shy. I
would have met up with Ronnie Wood. I've been like, "What up, Ronnie?"
Have any of you?
Oh, has anybody else heard the new Ronnie Wood single? There's a new Ronnie Wood single.
There is.
From an EP, yeah.
I have not kept up with their solo stuff.
Chrissy Hines in the lead vocal. It's not bad. They're doing the old Ernie K. Doe song, A Certain Girl, that the Yardbirds did and Zevon did, and now Ronnie Wood and Chrissy Hines are doing it.
Now, what is this thing that has been going on? I know that Pauline's going to be like, I don't want to talk about it. But what is the thing about... I mean, Beatles fans are in a fucking uproar about how Paul McCartney opened with Help in Palm Desert. People are like, what is the deal? I mean, like I said, you know, I'm a very casual Beatles fan here. Is it something that, are they used to him opening with a certain song that he's been doing?
No, it's a John song.
They changed it up and...
I have feelings about it. It's a John song. I don't think he ever should have opened with A Hard Day's Night either. he wants to celebrate John in his show, that's fine. But I don't think you should open with, because you open with your own song. You don't open with someone else's song, and I don't like it either.
Video of it.
I
was watching, video of the show.
Do what he
It
wants.
was very John heavy.
Yeah,
very
but
John
you
heavy.
know,
There was a lot
he
of
has
points
enough
where he was
songs. Paul probably has like 120 Beatles songs he could open up with. I don't know why he's opening with John's.
Yo, why that one of all songs? Why
Yeah.
that one? Okay, let me see. I saw the OX at least. Those in.
Well, Paulina, what are your thoughts on it?
No comment.
No, you think it's fine?
No comment.
No comment. I mean, you can think it's okay, but
I'm not commenting on it because I didn't see the fucking concert. That's why.
Well, no, it's not just that concert. He's opening all of his shows with Help. That's his new opener for this tour. Is Help.
I think it's because you have the fan in the background. That's why a lot of people.
I didn't like him opening with A Hard Day's Night.
Hold on, just a moment. Hold on.
Yeah, Help. I just don't get it.
I mean, it is what it is. I've seen clips here and there from
How is
Paul
my
McCartney
volume now?
You sound good. Now you sound.
Okay, there
now
you
you
go.
sound higher now.
Yeah,
Sounds great. Sounds great. There you go. Hey, what is up, Eddie's Physical Media Talk?
I will say this. That I am fucking upset that I didn't go see Paul McCartney in Palm Desert. It was basically down the street from where I lived, and it's very, very sad that I didn't get a chance to go. And there's like a lot of people that I blame for it. I blame this fucked up president for making me lose my job because I don't have a job anymore because of this fucked up president.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the beer. I'll be right back.
And so there's that. I'm upset that I tried like a month prior to get a hold of Brian Ray, hopefully that he could get me in and stuff like that, because we've been friends on Facebook for many years. Couldn't get in touch with him. I'm blaming whoever picked the prices for that fucking concert. More importantly, I am pissed off at myself. And the reason why I'm pissed off at myself is because I decided to become an activist, to go into a profession that really does not give you much in return. That's very, very thankless. That anything could happen at any point. And so it wasn't after the concert, I made a post on my Facebook and I announced that I am retiring as an activist. I'm not going to fight for my community anymore. I cannot stand being poor and broke all the time. And so I'm actually going to focus on my music for now on and do whatever I can to make money and stuff. But I'm just sick and tired of just being poor because of becoming an activist. An activist is for people that have backers, that have supporters, that that could so it's like it saddens me every time I think about that whole Palm Desert concert. It saddens that I couldn't be able to go there and attend it, see the guy that reason why I exist. It's been such a sad kind of thing to to have to see all your friends. Why am I blaming him, Laura? Because he cut funding to mental health and stuff, and my job was a suicide prevention specialist, but because of federal cuts, my job got cut. All right, so I'm fucking pissed that I'm now having to get food stamps and stuff like that. I haven't had to use food stamps since 2018.
I mean, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that could not afford to go see McCartney on this tour. You're not the only one. There's a lot of people that had to opt out of not seeing Paul McCartney because of the ridiculous tour prices. You know, there's concerts that, unfortunately, I wasn't able to attend because it was too pricey. It happens. Sometimes we can't attend concerts because it's too expensive. It happens.
Yeah.
In a book. What did I miss?
Yeah, so it's like a hard thing to talk about. That's why
I mean, it is.
that's why I avoided all the posts that people were posting. All my friends that don't even have half the shit that I have of the Beatles, and they were able to go and enjoy McCartney and stuff.
Well, you know, if you want to get into the show, you kind of have to be a who's who, I guess, to get free tickets.
Well,
or
I mean,
you have to win it through a radio.
You know, it's like, you know, even me, it's like, you know, I make good money and stuff like that. And even I have to choose which bands I see each year. You know, it's like, you know, you have to choose, you have to pick and choose.
You have to pick and choose who you want to see the most.
It's very expensive.
And you have to save up.
You know,
you have to save up.
But I mean, to be perfectly honest, you know, I do not like the president, of course, who's in office right now, but I don't blame him for it. You know, it's like, but it's just, you know, I don't know. It's just, you know, I don't know. I guess it might, I guess, come down to like money management and stuff like that or whatever. But
yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you can't see every tour you want to see. There have been tours that
because I mean, it's like Richard Dolan's going to see him. You know,
yeah, but like, Richard Dolan's all the way in the nosebleeds. That's what he told me. He's like way in the back.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta, you know, accept it. Like, you know, there's been a lot of times with some bands where I've been like, yeah, I just want to be in the building, building, you know.
Yeah,
and I'd be like, you know, as long as I get in the building, that's it. You know,
many
if
times
I'm in the nosebleed, that's fine. You know.
I mean, many times I've done that. I've gone to concerts and I'm like, I don't care where I sit as long as I'm in the building. I think at the end of the day, we have to accept that there are some concerts we're not going to be able to see. And as much as we feel bad about it, you know, we realize that we can't see every single concert that's out there. And we're going to have to miss sometimes seeing our favorite artists.
You know, being a music fan, period.
You can't afford it.
Being a music fan, period, this year. It's just it's very expensive. It's getting to be very expensive.
I've accepted that some of my favorite artists I could not afford to see them because they were like way too expensive.
Yeah.
And I couldn't fathom spending the money for it. So as much as I'd like to be sad about things, you just realize, you know what? You see what you can afford. That's the way it is with concerts. If you can't afford it, it's not the end of the world.
You live in the middle of nowhere like I do. I mean, there's nobody has played anywhere near me in years at this point.
I guess I'm very fortunate to where I live because
scheduled, but they always cancel because they don't sell enough tickets. So, you know, there's no point.
What happened? My microphone went out again. God damn.
Exactly,
goes
Eddie.
in and out. Okay, here we go.
I mean, you have to make, you know, sometimes if something's not working for you, sometimes you have to say to yourself,
let me see here.
I know some people don't want to hear it, but sometimes we have to, you know, do the things we don't like. Sometimes, I guess, in order to survive.
I mean, it's like, you know, Lisa, I mean, you go to quite a few shows every year, right?
Nope, I haven't gone to a show. The last time I went to a show, an actual concert, the last time I went to an actual concert was probably 2022. But I go to cheap shows. That's the thing.
Okay.
I go to shows that are like $30, $40. I don't go to like I don't go to expensive shows. I go to the cheap Hollywood Bowl shows. That's what I go to. The ones that are like cheap and I'm way in the back. Because I know my limit of what I can spend, and I know that going to an expensive show, if I'm going to go to an expensive show, I know I need to save up in advance. I can't just go and be like, I'm going to do it on the fly. No, you can't do that with concerts. You just can't go and say, I'm going to go on a fly. No, you have to save in advance. If there's a show you love, you have to save in advance.
1 pound of hamburger is $6 now. I'm just eating manwich sauce sandwiches now.
$6? What, $6 where you are? It's not $6 out here in California.
Yeah, I did both Neil shows. It was over $400. Wish I passed on the second. You know what a lot of bands are starting to do now? Well, I mean, it's not a recent trend. It's been a trend that's probably been going on for probably like the past decade. Is they're trying to do this thing now where it's like they go ahead and they play, but they'll tell you, oh, well, we're going to go ahead and change up the playlist, the set list, and we'll be playing certain songs on this night, certain songs on that night. And the hardcore fans will try and like go every single night. I've seen them try to do that. I've seen that happening a lot recently, but they'll be like, oh, well, if you don't show up on Sunday night, you're not going to get to see us play this and this and that. If you only go on Friday night,
When did all of this fear of missing out stuff start? Because the
FOMO.
Elvis Costello was doing that in the 80s. He would play like the LA Forum or somewhere like 5 or 6 nights in a row, and it would be a different show with a different band every night. But he didn't expect the same people to show up. You know what I mean? He just played, and if you went to a show, you didn't have to see them all. He didn't expect anybody to see them all. I don't get it.
Luke Garrett played my local town fair. Only 30 people showed up, and the tickets were free.
I mean, if you think about it, Tim, the fear of missing out also applies to records too, as well. When they have the limited edition records, and people are like, "Oh, I need to buy it. I need to buy it because I need to have 1 of 3,000 copies." Also, RSD is another good example of fear of missing out.
I think that started it. RSD is the source of the fear of missing out.
I gotta ask you a question, guys. What do you think of the new RSD list? Like, what is your thoughts on Black Friday RSD?
I have not even looked over it yet.
I know about that.
I haven't even looked over it yet.
I mean, I'm kind of disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of disappointed with the list.
I mean, usually what ends up happening is like, at the most, I mean, like I said, it really has to be something I'm really interested in. I think most of the record store days recently, I've only picked like maybe 1 record, maybe 2 at most. And then you have people like, certain people that'll like go and they'll like come back. Oh, I have like 10 or 12 picks, but let me see.
I said every record store day. I miss it when there were as many 45s as albums. I miss the 45s. That was when record store day was cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
They don't do much 45s anymore.
No, hardly any.
I mean, I have some 45s from record store day.
Hundreds of 45s.
All right, let's see here. Let's see if we see anything interesting. I will go ahead and share the list here.
I mean, I remember there was Billy Joel on there.
Aha, Take On Me 40th Anniversary EP. Nah.
No.
Yeah, B-52's Wild Planet. That'd be interesting. Picture disc?
No.
They do so many picture discs for record store day.
Regular albums you can go to the store and buy. I don't
exactly.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Lisa. Bluey the album, 5th birthday, Zoetrope.
Ooh. I love me some Bluey.
Oh, Creed, Life in San Antonio. There you go.
I know. I need to buy that. Wink, wink.
Let me see. Delight, the very best of Delight. Was it going to have 1 song? That's about it.
Yeah.
Devo, Marry Something to You. That could be interesting. The Doors, Live in Cope. See, there's a lot of live albums. It's just like, and they're like saying a lot of these live albums are really, really shitty recordings.
Yeah,
too.
the Doors live album. I have one of them from RC. It's not that great.
Well, recording technology in the 60s, it wasn't great. Live recording technology, not recording technology.
Billie Eilish live 10-inch. That might be interesting. Maybe. English Beat at the BBC. Maybe. Ghost. Anything with Ghost.
I like Ghost.
By the 80s, they were doing BBC in front of a live audience. So it's just
I want that Creed show in San Antonio.
I know. That's going to be the most sought out for. I might want to get it just for the hell of it because it's novelty.
Let me see. Grateful Dead, The Warfield, San Francisco, October 4th and 6th. 2 LP or 2 CD. Excuse me. Grateful Dead back on the Back Porch, Volume 2. George Harrison, Living in the Material World. Zoetrope.
Yep.
Yeah,
that could be
it's
kinda
probably gonna be
interesting.
expensive, like the last one he did.
You want to pay $50 for a Zoetrope disc? No.
Well, it was no. Someone said it was $100 for All Things Must Pass. The Zoetrope.
Junior Mafia. Cash Out, Holiday Road. Yeah, I got to be there for that one.
Oh yeah, I gotta have that one for sure.
King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard, live in 24.
Yeah, that's an album they already released. Like, fuck you, Gizzard. Why are you doing an album you already released?
Love the complete. Oh, is that a box set?
Yep.
5 times LP. Maybe.
Yeah. Well,
Because I don't have any of the Love LP, so that might be a possibility.
Yeah, but Forever Changes is one of those albums you could probably find at the record store. So,
Yeah,
like,
but I mean, all 5 albums, especially the colored vinyl.
An original copy will cost you $50 probably. So
I have an original copy. Nick sent me.
Well, an original copy would probably cost like $50. So if this is like around $200 to $300, maybe it might be worth it in the long run for all 5 LPs. Maybe
for 5 albums, I think it'll be worse or less than 200. I think it'll be
fucking spend myself.
Bruno Mars, but if you don't understand, an EP. Okay.
I mean that's kind of interesting, but I'm like, Bruno, just release new music.
Matchbox 20, Mad Season live. I didn't even like Mad Season, the regular album. Why would I want it live? Joni Mitchell, Rolling Thunder Review. That wouldn't be bad. Motley Crue, Home Sweet Home, 12-inch picture disc. Larry Mullins and Mike Watt, We Will Fall. Really? Who wants the drummer from U2 and the bass player from Minutemen?
Somebody out there wants it, not me.
Randy Newman, Trouble in Paradise, the demos.
Oh, does that have 4 people on there?
That's maybe the only thing I'm interested in.
Really?
I like Randy Newman.
Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers live anthology album RT. Oh, it's a shirt. Sorry. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, the live anthology from the vaults. Doesn't say what volume 1, but there's 2 times LP. Is it volume 1?
Yeah, there's enough of Petty live already. I don't need more.
This I'm not into. I hate when they do this. It's a multiple 7-inch record box. Prince of the Revolution, Around the World in a Day. Ramones live at CBGB. No. Rat, Invasion of Privacy, 40th anniversary. Sorry, I got an original pressing. Sounds great. Good enough. Jonathan Richman, maybe.
What is it?
The Heart. You Must Ask the Heart, 30th anniversary craft recordings.
It's not a great. It's not one of his better albums.
James, you and me both. Come on now. Come on now. It's a hidden gem. Let me see. I have that CD on Petty.
No, James. Everybody wants Creed live in San Antonio.
Okay, this sounds kind of interesting. The Rolling Stones, their Satanic Majesty's Request, a Zoetrope record.
Oh, that's gonna be expensive. That's gonna be pricey. I would love to get that, but that'd be pricey.
It was only a couple years ago that they did Her Majesty's, or whatever that album's called. They did one a couple years ago.
I already have that album. I already have it. I paid $20 for it at the flea market. So it's like, I don't really need it.
Ringo Starr, Choose Love. Lisa's going to go and get that one.
Which one?
I would get that, but it's going to be expensive. It's finally on vinyl, at least. It's never been on vinyl before, so that's a decent release, at least.
What album is it?
Everybody's hating on it, but it's a decent. It's never been out on vinyl, so that's.
I mean, that's good when they do stuff like that, because I'm like, that's cool. But when they do stuff that you can easily find, like used, it's like, do we need another version of Pearl by Janet Joplin? No, we don't.
There's still tons of stuff from the 90s and early 2000s and never been out.
The most important thing is there a Fleetwood Mac release? Because I swear every year they have one.
Well, no, there is. I forget what it is. There is one. I'm pretty sure.
They're always on there. It's like
Talking Heads, Tentative Decisions, Demos, and Live.
Live in 75 or live at the Forum in 75 or something. Yeah.
There's always like a Fleetwood Mac release. I mean, there's nothing that really catches my eye except for maybe Billy Joel But then the Billy Joel release is only 1,500.
No, there is no Fleetwood Mac this year.
No, I watched somebody's video and it's live somewhere in LA, like the LA Forum or something from '75.
Because there's always like something with Fleetwood Mac. Like how many times
there you go.
Rumor?
Yeah, you're right. Live 1975.
Yeah, it's a Fleetwood Mac live in '75 at Monterey Park, right in front of
right in front of the Chinese restaurant.
Yeah,
the Chinese restaurant, or the Panda Express. No, they were playing at the Boston Market, which doesn't exist anymore.
Between songs, you can hear the owners yelling at them to move.
Sharp pain in the tooth. Oh, sharp tooth pain. Oh, kick me in the face. Oh,
put some Orajel on it.
What? Put more beer on it? Yeah, put more beer on it. There you go.
You know what I did one time with stupid when I was dealing with tooth pain? I went and took some pliers to my teeth.
Much better. Let me see. Fred Dobbs has a couple of releases on freaking.
Yeah. Nothing. I'm fine.
If you listen to Fleetwood Mac live '75, you're gonna be hearing. Boot yourself, Lisa. Thank you. You're gonna be hearing. You're gonna be hearing the manager of Sonic saying, "Hey, Stevie, what are you doing on stage? Did Car 22 get their order?"
There you go. Look at Fred Dobbs released Actual Life Piano Live, Actual Life 2 Piano Live, Actual Life 3 Piano Live. There you go.
I need the Bluey. That's what I need. The Zoetrope Bluey.
Yeah, now that I'm looking at the list of its entirety, maybe there's like, but there's like a couple of records that maybe if I came across them in passing, I would go. I mean, not enough for me to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Maybe if I came across them later on, I'd be like, oh, okay, why not?
It's going to be too expensive. By the way, here's another video I'm going to ask. Have anybody seen Stevie Nicks do, what's that song called? It's from her latest tour. It's only a couple days ago. It's like a One-Winged Dove song. What's that song called?
Oh, Edge of 17.
Edge of 17.
Edge of 17.
Uh-huh.
It must be her encore, but hey, she can still sing, even though her voice is like 10 octaves lower than it used to be. She can, but she's having trouble. She broke her shoulder apparently. She talks about it. So she's having trouble walking a little bit. She's not dancing much. She can still sing. This video is worth watching because Charlie was talking about good guitar players in the comments earlier. The song starts with just the drummer. Well, first it's just Waddy Wachtel walks on stage, and he just starts playing that riff in the audience, and he plays that riff for a good 5 minutes, jamming with himself. The drummer comes in, and eventually the whole band comes in. But for 2 or 3 minutes, it's just Waddy, and you're like, man, he's good. He's just. I mean, I'm not even a Stevie Nicks fan, but I would like to have been there just to see Waddy doing that, man. I mean, it's just.
Let me see if I can find it. We watch a little bit of maybe.
I mean, the funniest thing when it comes to Stevie Nicks is that Family Guy episode where Peter Griffin's like, if they play Edge of 17, I'm gonna go twirling.
But it looks like she's only doing like 12 songs or something because Edge of 17 is like 8 minutes or something. Then I've seen Gold Dust Woman, that's like 11 minutes. So she can't be doing very many songs if they're all like 10 minutes. It's like, holy crap.
I mean, she's 70-something and she's still up there on stage.
Yeah,
pretty impressive.
Let me see some here.
Her voice is lower. Her voice has definitely gotten lower over the years.
When you get older, a lot of these musicians, when you get older, their voices definitely don't go down an octave, or they can't sing the way they used to.
Gone down a few octaves.
Yeah, but to still get out there and perform is pretty impressive.
No, and she's still,
I mean, people still pay money to see her. I've never seen Stevie Nicks live. I've not, the only old groups I've seen live is Foreigner, the bitch boys. I call them the bitch boys. And
Okay, let's see
Tower
here.
of Power. I've seen Tower of Power live. I saw the Bengals.
I actually got to take care of Tower of Power at Nom. Made sure they had water and snacks and shit.
Cool.
So I'm like, that's my
No, they were fun. They were fun live. I saw them for free.
Can you guys hear it?
This isn't the same one. I don't know if he'll do the same thing, but this isn't the clip I saw. He was out there alone for 3 or 4 minutes before anybody even joined him on the stage.
Oh, okay, let's go ahead and take a look and see if we can find it here. Maybe we might be able to find it.
He walked out alone, and then he just starts playing that riff, and it just goes and goes and goes. So yeah, I don't.
There's one Portland.
It's
Portland seems to be the one there. Maybe Portland.
And it's a really long clip. I don't know which.
Oh yeah, he's by himself.
I don't remember the drummer being there, but he might have been. Well, this might be it. Yeah, I remember the stairs. Remember the stairs? Yeah, this is the right one.
Wasn't he in that documentary you watched?
Yeah, no. He played with everybody. I mean, when I saw this, I was like, he might well play with Stevie. Stevie never wrote a song about it.
If we get taken down, people, we'll be right back. We're just going to go ahead and...
I don't think he will for a minute, because he's just ripping.
Uh-huh. I bet you the Les Paul's worth like $4,000 and shit.
Exactly how long he does it for. There's a couple more guys. Oh, half over before Stevie.
Can keep everybody going with just a riff.
I know. And he's soloing over his own riff. I can't.
Yeah, Chet said it's clean. Yep. Hey, Belle. Yeah, let's cut it off before they take us down.
Yeah.
That was the guy. Take us down.
He
Stevie
needs
Push.
more credit. He's a friggin' great guitar player.
Oh, yeah. Not only that, he's a great guy, too. I remember watching him in the documentary. He's just like so full of personality and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, the way he was talking and, you know, telling the old stories and stuff. He's like,
Warren Zevon loved him. I mean, I think he's on every Warren Zevon album. Warren loved the guy.
Trevor Loves Aiken. What are you talking about?
Wrote a song. It's not about him, but he's in it. Things to do in Denver when you're dead. He's like, I met Waddy at the Rattlesnake Cafe. You know, that's who he's talking about is Waddy. That Waddy.
Oh, Lisa's telling jokes. She said, Clay Aiken. She's telling Lisa jokes. There you go. Oh. We know how that goes. She sounds decent for 77. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, my God. Let me see. I don't get the rumors hype. I've sold all 4 copies I've owned. Really, Chad? Well, now they're going for... Wow, they were going for a pretty penny. Like, what, about like 3-4 years ago?
Original ones, which there's a lot of. It's not like they're rare, but because it sold millions. But original first prices, because they really sounded good. They probably still do if you can find one. But yeah, I mean, the records I used to go to, Rumors used to be like a $5 album. Now it's probably a $20 or $25 album.
Okay, Lisa said send her a link. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Lisa. Hold on. Let me send you a link so she can come up and disturb us. No, just kidding. What are you doing, Mr. Computer? Oh, my computer's saying, no, we don't need her here. No, just kidding. My computer's going, no! I'm sorry.
I've shown this before on other, like on Doc Stream, but can I show Paulina? I don't know if she's seen it. My like greatest thrift store find of all time.
Yeah, definitely.
I found a couple weeks ago.
Yes, most definitely.
It's not in great shape, but this is the first copy of this I've ever seen, and you're gonna look at it and go, "Well, what's the big deal?" It's introducing the Beatles. Okay, it's the first edition. I'll show you the vinyl. Or at least I'll show you because it's got "Love Me Do" and "P.S. I Love You" on it. Okay, so it's not a boot; it's an original. But here's the thing, and this is I'm showing you this order because this is the order I looked at it in. I looked at the cover. I said, at least it's intact. It's got writing and stuff on it, and the sticker and everything, you know. But then I flipped it over, and I almost screamed. Paulina, you know this album, right? You know the history and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
It's a blank back.
Wow. Oh, my God.
I've never seen one. This is the very first edition of this record. It's a blank back. They didn't put anything on the B-side. There's been pictures and stuff taped to it. That's why it's brown there. But this is an original blank back copy of Introducing the Beatles. This is rarer than the booklet cover. I'm not saying it's worth nearly as much or anything, but there are less copies of this in existence than the booklet cover. I found it for $1 at my thrift store.
Wow!
Don't give up on thrift stores, people. I was stunned. I was blown away. And you know, I've talked to all my Beatle friends and stuff. Nobody's got one. Nobody, you know, all the big Beatle collectors, they don't have a blank back. It's like it's rare. Anyway, you can.
What other stuff? What other stuff did you get? You said that you found some stuff, but this guy didn't do it.
See.
The what? I found 2 other Beatle albums, but they're not in great shape either. But they're all right. They're playable. Mono Rubber Soul and a Mono Something New. They're all originals. So they all go back to. But I found but that. But like I said,
I don't
even think Beetle Brad has a blank back. I don't know. Mayo doesn't have a blank back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're rare. Mm-hmm. Most people have never even seen one in person. When I saw that, I just went. I started shaking. I'm just like, oh my God.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
Yeah. Yeah.
So what do you guys think about this whole thing where now they're turning around saying that Anthology 4 is going to be released as a separate disc now?
I'm happy about it.
Yeah, it should have been. It should have been. Now somebody made a video. I'm not going to mention the person's name. But somebody made a video that,
we know
that they were outraged that you had to buy it in the box set, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when they announced that you could buy it separately, they said it was disgusting. I'm like, how can you do that? How can they both be wrong? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't understand. It really teed me off. I'm like, how can it be disgusting that they're going to release it separately, and it's very wrong that you have to buy the box? I don't get it.
Here's my impersonation of Tim finding the Beatles at the thrift store. Oh my God! I found the Holy Grail of the Beatles. I could die happy now.
I did. This is the rarest thing I've ever found. This is probably the rarest record in my record collection, to be honest. I wish it was in better shape, but I'll take. It's a freaking blank back. I'll take it. Yeah. Oh my God! I just.
For the people who
guess I've never seen one.
Robot, I am alive. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool when you find something rare.
It's probably a thing where that person that did that video, the first video, they probably went to the Beatles site and then they had to buy the box set, and then they said like, oh, okay, we're gonna be selling it separate. They're like, are you kidding me? You couldn't do that in the beginning?
I don't know why they didn't do that.
I don't think this person was buying either one of them. And that's my other pet peeve with people that make these kinds of videos, because you're not going to buy it anyway. Yeah. So why?
Now I can buy it separately.
Yeah, I know.
I can buy it separately. I'm like, hey, that's a pretty good deal, because I wasn't going to really spend
that's why when they announced the box set, I was saying, you watch. They're gonna finally get smart, and they're gonna release them individually.
Well, yeah, there was enough.
That's when I'll get them. Or
and
there might be
probably weren't pressed yet. They're probably not pressed. They probably weren't pressed, at least at the time. So they're like, okay, we can press more of 4 than the rest of them, and you know.
I mean, it's a smart idea. It's a smart idea on their part, because there are people out there that already own 1 through 1 to 3.
But they're not remastered, complete.
They're not.
That's what this is targeting anyway, complete.
They're not, but there are some people out there that don't care to own, the expensive box set or the CD box set. They just want the 4th one. There are people out there that just want that one album. And that's good for people who don't want to spend an arm and a leg. Because, let's be honest, the Beatles have got you guys by the balls with some of these releases.
No, I'm not gonna even get it, even so. Because
I mean, not you,
only
but
like 13 new tracks on it.
I mean,
that's not enough.
You, but cough
for a 3-record set. 13 new tracks isn't enough.
I'm just saying, there's people out there like Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is gonna get all of those. I know you are. Don't lie to me, man.
No, I don't think so. He's done with
that's what he said. He said he wasn't going to get the McCartney book. He said he wasn't going to get that McCartney book, and what did he do? He bought it.
Well, no, he bought the McCartney book to keep his job on Talk More Talk, and then he wanted to.
Well, yeah, but I'm not saying that all you Beatle people are going to buy the release, but a good chunk of you are completists, and you want to complete things, and it's the truth. That a lot of people.
I haven't bought one of the CD box sets, not one of them.
Well, I would say there's like different types of fans. There's like the Beatle completists. There's like me and Dusty, which are the casual Beatle fan, who if we see something at a store and we don't have it, we'll pick it up. We're not like completists. We're like, oh yeah, we can just get if we see Rubber Soul at the store, and we'll just pick it up. And then there's the fans like you, Tim, who are big Beatles fans but don't fall to the hype of needing to have every release that they do.
Well, I want every song, but I'll be able to get them.
You do, but you're not one of those people that feels like, oh, I need to have this release, because you're okay without it. And I think I think the thing about the Beatles is, yes, they are releasing a lot of things like that Wings compilation. That's not a Beatles release, that's a Paul release, but I'm just, at the end of the day, I'm just like, it's amazing after all these years how much people love the Beatles and will buy things. And most of the people who are buying Beatles releases are older people, I think. The Gen Z are not picking up Beatles stuff.
I'd say it's half and half. I'd say it's
Gen
half
Z,
and half.
I don't know. Gen Z's not picking up Beatles stuff. I don't think they are. If they are, Gen Z has probably most likely got it from their parents. Like their parents, want to give it to them. I think that's where most of Gen Z's gain their Beatles stuff from. It's from like family members, parents, uncles, aunts. Me, I got my Beatles record from my dad. That's how I started getting Beatles. My dad had the second Beatles album, and that's how I ended up with Beatles in my collection. It's because he got that when it came out. And the Meet the Beatles too. Let's see. Tim is is impervious to FOMO. Yeah, that's Tim's new name. I don't do FOMO to Malin.
I can't afford this stuff, but and that made me mad too a few weeks ago. I haven't talked to you guys in a while, but everybody was making these negative McCartney videos about the collection, and I'm like, it's the soundtrack. Then what they don't realize, it's the soundtrack to the upcoming film is what it is, and he has the right to put a soundtrack out. I mean. And there are no Wings collections in print right now. I don't think any of them are in print right now. So there's never been an all Wings collection either. Even Wings Greatest wasn't all Wings. All the Best isn't all Wings. What's the other one? The T-Rock Wingspan isn't all Wings either.
I mean, for me,
this is the first all Wings collection. So I don't know why people are mad about it. Just don't buy it. No reason to get mad about people releasing stuff. Just don't buy it.
No, I think it's pretty cool to have it coming from a casual person perspective. I think it's very cool because I don't have everything of Wings, and to have like a CD compilation or a vinyl compilation. To have all the good Wing stuff. I don't know why people are getting mad over it. I think it's
the only reason why we're mad about it, that people are mad about it, especially including me, is I fucking want London Town and Back to the Egg.
Well, that has nothing to do with it. I'm starting to think that Universal Music, his things weren't selling enough, and it's Universal Music doesn't want to put them out. They don't. Yeah. They don't think it's worth. That's what I'm starting to think. But this has nothing to do with that. The film's coming out. It needs a soundtrack. There you go. It's not a replacement for anything.
To answer your question, Trekker, I think I have about 4 albums of Cat Stevens on vinyl. I have Schizo. I have Numbers. I have Greatest Hits. No, I have 5. T for Tellerman, and I have this other album, and the name is escaping me. It has like an old man on the cover. If you guys remember what the name of that Cat Stevens is, it has the old man on the cover. He's like dressed in impoverished clothing. Oh, now I gotta look it up.
Well, I think this will be the best next solution to all of that. Is that if you're, instead of putting it out as a box set, put out London Town, but put it as a double album, so that one album is the standard album, all remastered, remixed if you want to. And then the second disc will be like, let's say for instance, London Town. The second disc will be Mug Attire and Girls School will be on that disc. And then it'll be nothing but like, either demos or outtakes or stuff that didn't make it onto the album, like Water Spout and stuff like that. And then back to
the egg. But yeah, I think that's what he should. I wish he would have done that for all of them. To be honest. And a lot of them don't even have enough tracks to buy. You know, I mean, some only have 5 to 7 bonus tracks. I'm like, that's not enough. You know,
I don't know why they don't do it, but you know, I'm guessing if there's like enough popularity for it, probably they would release it. I mean, what makes them decide what's gonna be released? Like, is it because of popularity or how well it sells?
I just don't know who the people are working for Paul McCartney is telling them and stuff like that. I think that if Paul would hear it from different people, and especially from a fan, then I think he would pursue it. But every time that a stupid fan goes to Paul McCartney, they're always asking about, oh, tell me about Band on the Run, tell me about Venus and Mars, tell me about Tug of War. Can I ask you a question about the Beatles? Can I ask you a question? They never fucking ask the question, hey, when can we expect, a London Town or Back to the Egg Archive set? When can we expect a Press to Play or Off the Ground set? Is there a chance that we're going to get cold cuts or anything like that? No one is asking them the questions. There's always asking them the same fucking generic questions every time they see him. They're always asking about, like, maybe I'm amazed. Tell me about maybe I'm amazed. Tell me about My Love. I want to hear the story about you telling about My Love. It's never about all these other things.
Let's be fucking honest. Those are popular albums, so those are gonna get brought up a lot. I'm not saying that Back to the Egg,
but he put Wildlife out, which is an album he didn't even like. So I think it's the record company. I think it's the record company going, okay. I mean,
they talk about the stuff that's popular. I mean, think about it. How many reissues have we got of Band on the Run?
A lot. I feel Band on the Run
selling. That's the way the record business is.
Yeah.
They want it. Record business these days wants to narrow your catalog down to just the stuff that sells really well. The rest of it, throw it in the trash. They don't care.
Exactly.
That's
why they do the popular albums. They do Band on the Run.
They can sell more copies of the 33rd release of Band on the Run than they can of London Town or Back to the Egg.
That is true.
That's why I say it's the record company and it's not.
I have a copy of London Town because I saw it at the record store and I bought it. But yeah, Band on the Run. That's why it gets talked a lot about Band on the Run, because from what I've learned from my limited knowledge, Band on the Run is a very popular album. So I get where you're coming from, but the band wants to sell records, and that's why they do.
At this point in time, I think of Band on the Run as Paul McCartney's Rumors. It's an album that gets repressed all the time that we don't fucking need.
Well, yeah, we don't fucking need it, but you know what? It fucking sells. So if it fucking sells, they're gonna fucking keep putting it out. It's like Rumor. If it fucking sells, Paul McCartney's gonna be like, put it out.
No, it's again, everybody acts like it's the artist that's in charge of what comes out.
The record company.
The record company that's in charge of what's out.
Yeah, but doesn't Paul McCartney get a little bit of say? No.
Well, I'm sure he gets, if you're an artist of that caliber, yes.
Yeah.
You don't get to go to Universal and go, okay, I'm going to put out a London Town and Back to the Egg box today, and you're going to pay for it.
I mean,
he doesn't get to do that, just like anybody else.
Will it sell? Will a London Town and Back to the Egg box set, will it sell?
I don't think they think it will.
Yeah, I mean, if it was going to sell, they would have put it out long ago, right? If it was actually going to sell,
it has to do with Timberlake's fucking DUI.
You know what? Me and my sister and her friend were gonna go to the tour because me and my sister have been longtime fans. And you know what we said? Fuck Justin Timberlake. He doesn't want to be there. We don't care. We're still going. Fuck him and his diva attitude.
I think going back to the Egg thing. I think at first. it was artist rights issues that were holding it back. And then it just got delayed so long, they just said, screw it. Because there's so many people in Rockestra, and a lot of them are dead. And I've always said it's way harder to deal with the states than it is to deal with actual living people. And I think that's what delayed it at first. And then it got delayed so long, they just put a permanent hold on it. I think is what probably happened. I mean, I don't think they needed to group London Town with it. I don't think they needed to put them out together. I think they could have done London Town, and they should. I mean,
it is what it is. I understand that. You know, there are hardcore fans that want certain releases to be released because they're completists and stuff. But
Christopher, you're gonna go meet Jorgen.
But I get why certain albums by groups are always put out because they're popular and they sell. And it's like the Eagles with Hotel California. It sells. That's why they keep putting it out. Because they know it's gonna sell, they know people are gonna buy it. So if they put out an album that's obscure or an album that didn't sell well, and they know it's gonna sit in a store for years, right? In the web store for years. Because people are not going to buy it. So I get it. That's
by the way, I have a question to see if you guys have heard about this. And I don't know if this is true or just me assuming. But I went to Walmart today and looked through their records section. And every Walmart exclusive release had a yellow clearance tag on it, and they were all marked down. Is Walmart getting out of the record business, at least their own pricing?
I don't know, not my Walmart.
You know, I mean, I wouldn't think that they are. What I think is actually, they're probably just clearancing because Christmas is coming.
Yeah, but every single one, every single one of the releases with those tags on it was a Walmart release.
Well, not my Walmart.
Every single
I think Target's doing the same thing, aren't they? I pay attention to. Lisa, you can calm down for a minute. Sorry. No, usually I pay attention to pumping vinyl. Reason why I pay attention to him is usually he is like a good indicator of when like records are going on sale and whatever else. And he's been talking about how like Target's been doing it, I think, for the past like couple of months. They've been like selling a bunch of records like $10, $15.
I've seen Target, and they're not all exclusive. Some are and some aren't. These Walmart ones are 100% Walmart exclusives.
Oh, okay.
I mean, a couple of months ago, Target did do
and nothing else was marked down. Only Walmart exclusives.
Oh, because that's weird. Because
I don't know. And I looked through the rest of the records, and there wasn't one Walmart exclusive in there. In other words, every Walmart exclusive that they had was over on the side where it was marked down.
Oh, maybe it's your store because my Walmart's not doing that.
When was the last time you were there, Lisa?
Last week.
And what did you purchase, Lisa?
I just went to McDonald's. Yeah, I
bought some BTS.
I went to but you see the thing about it is I went to Target recently, like 2 months ago, and Target had some stuff on clearance. They had Shawn Mendes, they had B from BTS, they had some other albums for like really cheap, like $15. But my Walmart does not seem to do discounts, so maybe it's just your Walmart. Maybe because you live in the middle of nowhere, you get more discounts.
No, because my Walmart has never done this before.
I mean, Tim, if it was going to happen, you think the news would be all over it, right? It would be all over the news
about Walmart.
Necessarily. Because like Discogs would be on top of that.
Well, Lisa, you told me not that long ago that your Target never puts albums on clearance. You remember you said
not all the time. Not all but they started now, but they didn't before. Before they didn't, but now they're like starting to.
The thing is where we live, Lisa, let me take this over for a minute. The thing is where we live, it doesn't happen that often. But we do have certain times of the year where, we do. Yeah, most definitely. Right now, since we're going into the Christmas season, they're clearancing a lot of records because they want to make way for all the Black Friday records they're going to bring in. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of records coming in, so a lot of records got to go out. So, yeah.
I was just wondering again. I don't know anything, but I just found it odd that it was every Walmart exclusive.
Nice, Mike.
On clearance, and none of the other ones were.
Not saying it was really anything that was worth buying. I mean, to me, it wasn't. I need to be perfectly honest, but
I didn't. There was a couple things that were interesting, but they weren't marked down that cheap either. I mean, there was still $35 and $50 records. And yellow tags on it. Nothing besides Garth Brooks was really cheap.
I mean, I love Garth Brooks.
There's a couple of $15 records, but most things were 25, 20 to 25.
With me, I just don't have the patience to sit there and take a big stack of records to the scanner and scan them to see how much they are. So I think that's the reason why I don't really ever find the bargains. I mean, there's some people like Pumping Vinyl. I mean, he's really good at it. He's he'll tell you, he'll take a big stack of records and he'll scan them. But that's his business, though. That's what he does. He resells the inexpensive records and sells them, for a profit. But me, it's really not a thing. I don't really do it. I mean, I get amazed when I see those videos of people who go to Walmart and there was this one video I saw. It's probably a couple of years old, where this chick walked into Walmart and she was buying all these Metallic records and all these Cure records and all that stuff for $5 a piece.
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember that girl.
And my Walmart had records on sale, but $15. Everything was nothing was under $15. Which is still I bought a few albums. $15 isn't a bad price, especially if it's a double. But but mine didn't have anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, I've found a couple in the clearance aisle, that were probably around that price, but they were open or there was all kinds of shit wrong with them and stuff like that. It's
I looked in my clearance aisle because my Walmart still had a lot of those records from 2 years ago for $15. They never marked them any lower. Still had them, and they're all gone now. So I went to the clearance aisle to see if they marked them down again, and they were over there, but they were. So did they chuck them? I don't know. Maybe they put them in the dumpster. I have no idea what they did with them.
Yeah, because I mean, some of these places, they'll destroy the records and get a credit for it. As long as there's distributor goes, well, how did you destroy it? Yeah, here's pictures of them destroyed, and they'll be like, okay, we'll give you credit for them.
I mean, I worked at Sam's Club. You get memos, destroy these, count how many you got, and let us know and destroy them. And so, I've been on many destroying missions. Yeah, working at Sam's Club in my youth there, and Sam's Club's Walmart. So
Yeah.
My condolences to you for buying Maroon 5 shirts, along with BTS and along with One Direction.
Well, okay. Here's my beef. Here's my beef with Maroon 5.
Okay, wait.
Their first.
Okay, great. So, anyways,
no. Their first 2 albums are great. After that, I kind of songs about Jane, great album. But after a while, I was not into Maroon 5 anymore.
Okay, what about songs about Lisa?
Oh yeah, Ronald Richie wrote that album.
Track 1, Mute Lisa.
Track 2, Lisa's an annoying cunt.
So track 1, Mute Lisa. No, just kidding. Let me see. I'm kidding, Charlie. My condolences to you for buying Maroon 5. Should have sent that to the trash can. Lisa.
I'm sorry, but their latest stuff are not good.
Speaking of, the other night I watched the most horrible fucking music biopic I've ever watched in my life. It was on Lisa and the Cult Jam.
Yeah.
Talk about how usually you have Lifetime movies. They'll go ahead and they'll do a movie on something and they'll skim over it, and you expect that they're going to go ahead and they're going to skim over it, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, it's when they're I'm living the dream. Next thing you know, they're a rock star and blah, 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 and it just moves so quick. This movie was even worse than that. It was she one day she's oh, Mama, I'm going to be a big pop star. Next thing you know, she's I'm going to the club to meet the record producer. Next thing you know, I'm in the fucking studio recording the album. Next thing you know, I'm on a world tour. It was fucking a horrible movie. The movie was just fucking so horrible and trash. It was the girl who played Lisa was believable. She looked like Lisa. And there was a couple of things that they got right, like when she did that video for Wonder If I Take You Home, she had the costume right and all that stuff, but it was horrible. I could see the people in this room we're not interested. So, they're like, yeah, whatever.
No, people already think. People already think being a musician is easy. They shouldn't be able to allow movies like that to be made that make it look like anybody can do this, And I've been watching the Wings of Pegasus lately, and he's been calling out AI artists, and these people are like, I made this. And they're putting out a track every other day, a fully produced track every other day. And he's like, yeah, I wrote this and recorded it and mixed it and I put it out, and I put out 4 tracks a week. It's like, no, you didn't. And they sound like, but then this one, they said we donate 50% of all of our profits to this fundraising this foundation that we started, and he went and checked on all of this stuff, and it was all a fraud and everything. And he's like, what the hell are you? And they've changed it. And then he made a follow-up video about them changing it and the things they didn't change, and then they changed that. They're just trying to stay out of jail. It's like, God, I'm
trying to see here.
The world has just gotten to be horrible.
I'm trying to see here, because when I had here my movie file, so I was going to pull a little bit of it up so you guys could see, but obviously I cannot find it now. Maybe I deleted it. I mean, it was really, really fucking bad. Where I was like, it's horrible. At the end of it, I was like, and I'm never going to get those fucking, that hour and 30 minutes back.
Yeah.
It's like, let me see. Here's here. Probably not.
Is my neighbor having an auction?
An auction?
I hear him talking.
Let me see. Oh, the Smiths discography. I know at least you don't care about that.
I don't care about the Smiths, but I know some of their music.
Oh, well, I can't find it right now, but
I'm not immune to the Smiths.
Yeah.
Oh my God, AI. Funny you talk about AI, Christoph, because I've been seeing people morphing Michael Jackson on AI, and it's funny. There's a video of Michael Jackson walking away with a bucket of chicken.
I really can't stand it anymore.
I don't know. I find it hilarious.
Hanging from my rafter just because of AI, and I'll just write a note, name AI, and then just literally.
It's really starting to bother me now. It is really starting to bother me now. I mean, before it was I was kind of like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's different. Yeah, now it's really starting to bug me.
People are just listening to so much fake music that it's just, it was this country guy that he did before this latest artist, and he got in an argument with this guy. He's like, I write all of my songs, and he's like, maybe you wrote the lyrics, or at least most of the lyrics, and then fed it into AI. I'll give you that, but that's not writing a song. Writing lyrics is not writing a song. It's writing lyrics. I'm tired of these people, that just think, oh, I'm a musician because I took 5 minutes and scribbled down some words and fed it into AI, and now I have a song. No, you're not a musician. You're not a songwriter. You're nothing. You're a lazy piece of crap. Learn to play an instrument and then write a song, and then you'll be something. It's like, God.
I mean, there's people that write songs and they don't play any instruments. There are some out there. Adele comes
what did I do with it? I know I didn't delete it, but anyways, it was.
You have to have a co-writer or something. If you don't write, if you don't play an instrument, you don't write. How do you get the music across? You don't hum it. You have to have a co-writer that writes the music.
You can always write a song about redwood trees.
But I'm saying you can't, if you don't play an instrument and you don't read or write music, maybe she reads and writes music, then okay. But if you don't read or write music, you don't play an instrument, you can't be a songwriter. You can be a lyricist, but you can't be a songwriter.
There you go. There you go, Tricker, saying, please highlight this comment. There you go. What is the name of this freaking stupid movie? Maybe it was called Can You Feel the Beat? Maybe was that it? It was called Can You Feel the Beat? Is that it? No. Okay. What is it called? This movie's fucking stupid. You'll never want to watch it again. You should delete it. Where's that?
Well, you downloaded it, like, so you would know, right?
It's called Delete This Movie Now.
Yeah. No, it was one of those things where I was like on YTS, that site I go to, and I saw it and I was like, oh, that looks kind of interesting. Maybe I'll check it out, you know? So I downloaded it, and it was sitting in my... when I download a movie, it'll sit in my files for a long time before I'll get around to it. And I think last couple of nights ago, I was sitting here and I was like, well, let me see, I'll check it out. And I pulled it up on the screen or whatever, and I was watching, and I was like, this is fucking horrible. This is worse than those Lifetime movies, you know? I've been into a lot of black exploitation lately. You know, I've been watching a lot of black exploitation. Some people be like, that's racist. I'm like, no, I've been liking a lot of it lately. So, how you doing, Sean?
I mean, I'll say this under my breath. I've been watching a lot of
there are movie channels out there run by people of color that only review blaxploitation movies because they love them. Because it was a celebration of who they were. They weren't. Yeah. It doesn't matter if a white guy directed it. It really doesn't. It's there weren't any other movies about that experience going on. So, you know.
What was the movie I watched the other day? Was it this one? I think it was this one.
No, Tracker. I don't support Scott fucking Baio, but hey.
I only like Hallmark Christmas movies. I don't like the.
No, I watched two. I watched two Hallmark movies.
He's the older ones. I haven't seen any in a couple of years. Any of the newer.
I've watched so many Hallmark movies today. I watched one about a girl who ends up with her aunt's tea company. Yeah.
To me, they're just all bleh. I mean, I've watched a few, but they're all bleh. But somehow you add Christmas, and it puts more impact to their boring stories. It makes it, because it's Christmas. You know, it just amps it up because it's Christmas.
It's always pretty much the same story. Girl goes back to her small, quiet town where.
You can. They're 2-hour movies, and I guarantee in every single one, at the 90-minute mark, the couple's going to break up. No, that's a Hallmark movie.
That is Hallmark.
And in the last 10 minutes, they're going to get back together again.
Yeah, but it's always like Handyman or some guy.
That's what they do. They all do it.
The whole story is. It's usually like a girl or a guy that they're living in the big city. Everything's going good, and then the boss says, like, you know, I need you to do this thing for me, and they're like, I'll get to it right away. But first, I need to go back to my hometown, you know, to do something with my family. They go back to the hometown, then they run into an old flame, and then they spend the next 60 minutes just like, you know, playing cat and mouse with each other. Then all of a sudden at the end, she's like, I want to be with him forever, but I have my big job in the big city. Then all of a sudden at the end of it, she quits the job, or he quits the job in a big city, and ends up hooking back with her old flame, and then they get married at the end.
Well,
That's one I can think of. I don't know the name of it. I don't know the names of Hallmark.
No, I watched the movie yesterday. I watched the movie yesterday like that. The girl.
I know one that's she's an actress in this movie. That's what she does.
I mean, they're all predictable. I mean, if you think about it, they're all pretty much predictable. You get the girl. She lives in New York City. She goes back to Kissing Falls, Connecticut, because her aunt owns
They're always. There's never been a real place in any of them. They always make up these.
The aunt owns a tea shop in Kissing Fall, Connecticut. She goes there because she's got to go save her aunt's tea shop, and she decides while she's there she's going to go and visit some of Kissing Fall, Connecticut, and there she meets a guy. And what does he do? He owns a garden store in Kissing Fall, Connecticut. And she's like, "Oh, you own the garden store?" And he's like, "Yes." And they go on to make this like special tea. Yes.
It's been years since I've seen this movie, but I'm trying to think of the worst town name they ever came up with. It was in Alaska, and the real Santa Claus lived there. What was the name of this town? It was terrible. Like, oh my God.
There's actually a town.
I think I know that story. I saw that one.
Yeah. The woman I always call Cameron starred in that one. What was the name of that town? It's horrible. It's just like, oh my God. And in a Hallmark movie, every guy in every Hallmark movie, every main guy is named Nick. Every single one. In the Christmas movies, they're all named Nick. It's like, God.
I mean, if you think about it, it's always very predictable.
Alaskan town. It was terrible. I forget what it was.
I mean, there's an actual town in Alaska called North Pole, Alaska. It actually does exist. Somebody lives there.
Yeah, no, this had something to do with Christmas, but I forget what it was called. And it was.
Let me guess. Was she going to visit her Eskimo family or something?
No. She went there as part of her. She was becoming a doctor and went there as part of her intern. Became the town doctor, and on and on it went.
You think that is bad? I saw a romance movie with Jason Momoa where he falls in love with a cougar. Need I say more?
No.
You guys can go and Google it. It's true. Jason Momoa.
I like Hallmark Christmas movies because you can put it on and you don't have to think. You know you're not going to ever be upset by anything. It's just a nice, pleasant way to kill a couple.
I mean, I love my Hallmark movies, and I also love my my Lifetime movies, the ones where people die in the movie.
I don't do Lifetime.
I watch those.
I only do Hallmark Christmas.
I mean, I've been like addicted to those. It's always some jealous ex coming back to stalk somebody. And they're like, they got.
Well, at least she knows what that's all about there. There you go.
Hey, none of my exes try to kill me. I'm still alive here.
Well, they haven't tried to kill me yet, but
I don't think
I'll get back to you.
I don't think any of your exes are that dumb to kill you. They don't want to go to jail.
I'll get back to you. There you go. You never know.
I mean,
yeah, it's crazy.
Wait a minute. Machete Girl try to kill you again?
Machete Girl.
What'd my girlfriend do?
I haven't talked to Machete Girl in 10 years. But Machete Girl, she's living in the streets of LA, last I heard. She's in a home. She lives on the streets.
Stop talking about my girlfriend like that.
I'm sorry, but your girlfriend's a hobo. Watch. She's gonna be funding her lifestyle. She's gonna be asking him for money for McDonald's.
Yes. See, Garland. Yes. Yes.
Oh my God! Check your notes.
I'm not alone. Garland was the name of this. I told you it had something to do with Christmas.
It's always a girl that has to go back for Christmas because she's got family in a small town. She's trying to find a Christmas.
Yeah, these are the kind of movies I've been watching at night when I'm by myself.
Ooh.
They tried to take everything, even his manhood.
I watched this movie the other night. This movie is so badass right here. Right here, this one right here.
They call him boss nigga.
They rode into a white man's town.
This movie was so badass. I swear to God. I see where Tarantino picks it up from.
Yeah.
Bringing black man's law. He's black. He's brutal.
Fred Williamson.
He's boss.
God damn.
He is boss nigga.
Yeah. I mean, well, during Black Pride, they were taking it back. They took back the name. They didn't give a shit, you know? They didn't give a shit. They were taking that shit back, you know? But this movie was fucking badass with Fred Williamson. I watched this, I think maybe it was like last weekend I watched it. But I've been watching a lot of blaxploitation films. A lot of them.
Take your filthy black hands off me, nigger.
They get crazy, these films.
Well, you all been hunting black folks for so long.
This is my friend.
You never seen a blaxploitation film, Lisa?
Not that I know of. Or maybe I might have.
Hey, baby. You know what's happening, baby.
It's my pleasure to tell you that.
Sir, you are interrupting.
You've never seen Hamburger.
We never discuss business.
Never?
What is wait. Why are we like
You learn to talk like that.
Why are we
I've been
echoing?
wanting to say that to
Because
somebody.
it sounds like
It might be because this one's like probably because of this, yeah.
I mean,
Let me see.
I might have, Tim, and not known because my dad showed me a lot of movies over the years, and I'm not, very familiar with genres.
When I see a movie,
Is it still echoing now,
I'm
Mike?
not being racist here. I want everybody to know I'm not being racist. But when I see a movie with nothing but black people in it, I usually notice. Just saying.
You know what we need to
Kind
do?
of obvious.
The thing that I would really like, if like we had like once a week we had like a movie club. I mean, I've always wanted to do that, so
I think it'd be kind of cool for me to brush up on that.
Even people that are people in the chat, like have them come in, like we'll go over to Twitch or we'll go private and have a movie club and stuff like that. We'll watch movies like that.
You've been bringing up that idea for the past 2 years, and you never.
I know.
You need to expand my palette, man.
Locally.
Come on,
but I always wanted to do it with laser discs. Have Tim's laser disc theater at my house once a week. I mean, you got to bring a snack or a beverage to share to get it.
Yeah, like book club. Like people have book clubs and stuff like that. People show up, and I think it's awesome though. Is like there's a lot of VHS clubs because I've been looking that up recently too. There's VHS clubs, and what they do is they'll rent out a whole theater because it's really easy nowadays to rent out a whole theater. Yeah. Way easier than it was before. And they'll go ahead and what they do is they'll put a VCR on the stage. And I don't know how they wire it up, but they'll take like the cheesiest VHSs they can find. And what they'll do is they'll like do this club where everybody shows up and they'll put the VHS on the machine right there on the stage and they'll play it on the big screen. And everybody sits there and watches like these cheesy VHS movies, like cheesy VHS freaking horror films that came out, and shit like that. So, which is weird because none of my other kids are into cheesy VHS films, but my autistic son, my middle son, he fucking loves them. If I'm watching something horrible out here, I mean a movie like we're talking like like Brain Dead or Basket Case or some shit like that. It's like he gets into it. He'll sit out here and be like, oh, that's fucking awesome. And he'll sit out here and watch it with me and shit. Crazy.
Your kids are not into movies? They don't watch a lot of movies?
Not really. I mean, my daughter and my oldest son, probably not. I mean, my oldest son's moved out, so it's like, not really like I could tell anymore. But yeah, but my middle son, he really is. So it's like if I'm watching something, he'll come out and because he'll do the whole thing where he'll come out and he'll like be getting something in the kitchen and he'll walk by and be like, "What are you watching?" And I'll be like, "Oh, I'm watching da-da-da," and he'll like sit down, and the next thing you know, he's like sitting on the couch and he's watching it with me like, "Wow." What's that?
I mean, I'll watch it. I'll watch anything once, and if I like it, I'll watch it again.
Like my son, oh my god, my son Chris, my autistic son, he fucking loves Superfly because one night This was when he was young. I was watching Superfly on VHS. I had the VHS tape of it. And I was watching Superfly, and he's like, Star watched it. And he's like, he's been obsessed with Superfly ever since. He loves Superfly.
That's a good movie.
You know. Hey, Trish, how you doing?
Hey, DJ.
Okay.
Welcome, Trish. Because I ever since that scene in fucking Menace to Society where like Lawrence Fishburne's going, who do you think you is, motherfucking Ron O'Neal? Tell me I better.
Oh yeah, I've seen that movie.
Yeah.
I've seen that movie, Menace to
Well, Ron
Society.
O'Neal was Superfly. Ron O'Neal was Superfly. He was like, man, back in the day, he was like the coolest. Everybody had posters of him up their walls and shit.
I mean,
like
do
that,
you have
know?
the soundtrack to Superfly? I think Kara's Mayfield.
I
does it.
did. I had an original pressing on Buddha Records. I don't know whatever happened to it. Do not know. I think I bought it at like a Goodwill for like 50 cents. And it was clean. I mean, now they have like repressings. They're going for like, what, like $40-$50 now?
Walmart had it 15 forever, and I never bought it. Which was I have an original copy, but it's not minty.
And you know what? I had so many originals, Tim. I had like Coffee. I had freaking Shaft. You know, the original Shaft on MGM Records. Yeah. I had Superfly, the original Superfly. It's like I had them all. It was like, I could kick myself in the ass. I really could. Really could. Really could. DJ Trish says, good, just getting up to nature's call and going back to bed. How's everyone doing? We're just hanging out. You know, it's Saturday night, just hanging out for a little bit. Oh shit, I missed the beginning of Saturday Night Live. I'm gonna have to catch it like on Peacock. Let me see. Lisa only watches blue exploitation films. Bluey exploitation films.
You know I love Blue. I know the theme song.
Blue exploitation.
There you go. There's Asian exploitation films.
I mean, no, there's they made every kind of exploitation film.
Mm-hmm.
If you can name it, I mean, all it does is exploit somebody, including the audience. I mean, you know. I
mean, I've watched plenty of Asian exploitation films because my uncle used to buy bootlegs. He would get them from the Chinatown. Somebody would like make a like bootleg copy of it, and my uncle would buy it. My uncle was really into I don't know if you watch him, Tim, but my uncle really loves historical Asian films.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he likes watching.
Those aren't exploitation films. Exploitation.
They are, but that's my uncle. My uncle loves watching that stuff. My uncle just loved watching that in Kung Fu.
She's talking about like samurai shit, stuff like that.
But he also loved Kung Fu too, so he had two things.
But they're not exploitation films.
They're not. But my uncle, when I go to his house, he had like over 1,000 films, and he just kept them in his. He kept them in his room, and he'd watch them, and I would watch them with him, and that's how I got into them as a kid.
You know, actually, Asians were the ones that had like the most gangsterous of like freaking films during like early 90s. You know, I mean, that's where Reservoir Dogs. I was watching a video, actually. Surprisingly, we're talking about this. I was watching a video from not too long ago where they were talking about how Tarantino completely stole Reservoir Dogs from another like Asian film. You know, the other Asian film was like, it was basically like shot for shot that he stole this movie. You know, the script, everything. Yeah.
No, Tarantino's a big thief, but he's a brilliant thief. I don't hate him for it because he steals only the best. You know, and he changed it enough where, you know, to me it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they were talking about how like he completely stole freaking Reservoir Dogs, and they ended up showing it side by side by the original. And the original, I mean, there's a lot of there were some differences. He did, you know, change a lot of things, but even the original Asian looks like it must have been really good. I would have to find it, you know, translated or whatever. But
I forget the name of the movie. Lady Snow Queen or Lady Snow something. It's an Asian movie from like 72. That the entire ending of Kill Bill Part 1 comes straight from that movie where they're out fighting in the snow. Straight from that movie. But he admitted it at the time. He's like, yeah, I borrowed that.
Well, I mean, the whole scene where, like, Lisa,
remember the little wooden thing that goes boop, 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 and then it goes back up? That's in the Hong Kong movie. Everything.
Well, I mean, Lisa Liu, when she ends up cutting that guy's head off, remember, which is like when they're like questioning her heritage or her lineage, and she goes and she chops that guy's head off, and the like blood sprays. That's total fucking Japanese anime. You know, it's total anime because that's where the blood sprays in anime.
Well, that whole section turns into anime. Obviously.
Well,
anime
the assassination, the whole sniper thing,
As I say, the Asians know how to do it. That's why you like.
That's why I love. But that's why I love Tarantino so much because. Like Kill Bill 1, I call it an Eastern. Kill Bill 1 is a Hong Kong movie. Kill Bill 2 is a Western. And it's amazing that they're parts 1 and 2 of the same movie, but they're completely different genres.
Yeah.
They're completely different genres. It's pretty amazing.
I mean, it's great.
Just like he did one movie that was, it's pretty like hidden. I mean, I don't know if a lot of people have like really said, "Oh, I've seen that movie." A movie that was called Hell Ride, with Michael Madsen, and it was like one of those, Hell's Angels type films.
Hell Ride. I love
Have
Hell
you seen
Ride.
it? It was great, great stuff. Same thing. Quentin Tarantino wrote it. But he has this thing where he like writes movies and he lets another director direct it.
He partially wrote it. The main writer is actually the guy that started it.
Really? The one who was like the Pistolero?
Yeah, I forget his name, but he was in a lot of 70s biker films. And he went to Tarantino one day and said, you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to make a biker film now that's like a biker film then, but it was all the stuff we couldn't do then, but we can do it now. And Tarantino's like, okay, that's a good idea. Let's make it. Know
who knows a lot about biker films is Mr. Bizarro. He was doing the whole thing for a while there where he was going to Twitch TV and he would do like a music set and then he would go to Twitch TV and they would be like watching like those old like Hell's Angels like biker films and stuff like that. He had a bunch of them and stuff like that. It was pretty awesome.
I mean, have you seen that one biker film that came out, I think, within the last 5 years? The one with Austin, what's his name? Austin Butler. There was a biker film.
That was only like last year, the year before. I forget what it's called. It's like the motorcycle riders or something like that. The bike riders.
I don't remember the exact name of it.
I think.
I don't remember the exact name of it, but
the guy from Serial at Midnight loved that movie. He loved.
Yeah, I mean, he was. He's been doing a lot of good movies lately. Austin Butler. He's one of those actors that I think is going to be nominated again for Oscar. I think he was nominated for Elvis, if I remember correctly. I think he was nominated for Elvis, but he lost. He lost to what's his name?
Did he wind up getting nominated?
Yeah, I think he got nominated for Elvis and lost to Brendan Fraser for The Whale.
Oh, okay. Brendan Fraser, The Whale. I'm sorry, because I'm a big fat obese man myself. That movie scared me. So that movie was like one of those movies where it's like it was like I remember I started watching some of it with Lisa. Me and Lisa, I think, were on a private screen. Yeah.
We didn't get through it, but we tried.
No, we were watching some of it, and it was just a little bit too much for you to take. I was kind of like, oh my god, this is just like.
I mean, it's very.
You're just like, oh no.
I watched the movie.
It's
and I
not
was
a good
like,
time.
Wow.
It is not a good time at all. Yeah.
But then, but when you think of that movie, a lot of people go through that struggle.
Yeah, but it's like, it's like it was one of those movies where you have to like tell yourself, am I going to go ahead and go on this journey in this movie and know that it's a downer and know that I'm not going to feel good after watching this and know I'm not going to feel good while watching it? Or you're just going to be like, I'm going to avoid this movie. I really don't need this movie.
But he did deserve his Oscar for that. He did deserve his Oscar for that.
He probably should watch, but only once and never again. I mean,
there's a lot of Oscar nominations.
I put Schindler's List on that list.
Oh,
great film. Do I ever want to see it again? No.
I've seen it once.
Yeah.
I saw it twice. I saw it in the theater twice. I own the movie. I've owned the movie for probably 20 years. I've never still sealed.
I mean,
because
I mean, to ask another question, what is your favorite Spielberg movie? If you had to name one, like, what's your favorite of all the movies he's done?
I'm not a very
Spielberg's like a blockbuster guy, so it's kind of hard to
Yeah,
say.
that is very true.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to say like, oh, I like this. Like with Lucas, it's like if they said, "What's your favorite George Lucas film?" I mean, I would probably say more likely, American Graffiti. Me myself personally, I was a big fan of American Graffiti, American Graffiti, which a lot of people would say, "Well, that movie was horrible," but I really liked it.
No, I mean, you are very correct in that, right? Because Spielberg's done so many good movies, it's like kind of hard for me to just narrow it down to which one I really love from
It's
him.
like, what, do you want to go Close Encounters? Do you want to go, freaking, Schindler's List? Do you want to go freaking E.T.? It's like, where are you going to go with it,
I think maybe E.T. before he went back like Lucas. And
then he also did that movie called Beat the Fablemans about his own life story about him growing up with his dad.
Oh, when it comes to Steven Spielberg, that's easy for me. Back to the Future.
Yeah.
But forgotten he did that.
But you know what the thing is? Okay, Paulina, is like, and you could turn around, like, correct me if you think that I'm wrong, but for me, Back to the Future, great film. I love them. Don't get me wrong. I own them on Blu-ray, everything else. But for me, it's like Back to the Future is like one of those feel-good movies. It's kind of like chewing gum for the brain. Yeah. Like, if I don't want to think and I don't really want to analyze anything and I just want to, like, have a good time, Back to the Future is kind of like a go-to. Most definitely. It's like, I don't want to think. I want to have a good time. I want to go on a nice journey. I'll go ahead and I'll throw it Back to the Future.
There's a lot of movies like that are very feel-good.
I just realized what my favorite Spielberg movie is. Nobody's going to agree with me, but Duel.
Wow.
Duel.
What was his name?
Duel is fantastic. Huh?
Oh, my God. You know what? It's crazy that you mentioned that. I downloaded that not too long ago. And I still haven't watched it. I haven't seen that since the 70s, I think.
It shows what you can do with very little money, very little people, very little anything. And it shows
that movie was terrifying, though.
It's a lot.
It was terrifying, though. It was terrifying because wasn't he being hunted by, was it a car or was it
a truck? A semi.
It was a truck. Yeah, semi. There you go. Yeah. Semi. What was the name of that actor? Now I totally forgot.
Oh, Dennis Weaver.
Dennis Weaver. There you go.
McLeod.
Yeah, I downloaded that not too long ago. You know what? That's got to be on my list of shit I got to screen.
You got to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't hold up as well as it. I mean, I saw it as like an 18-year-old kid when it was on the movie at peak, and we liked it so much. We had AFX cars at our house and at this other friend Jim's house, and we would always race. But we started playing Duel instead of racing. It was more fun. You switch the magnets of one of the cars, and then it goes the other way on the track. And we would do Duel and try to like skid out right in front of the other guy and make them crash. And we would play Duel instead of race. That's how much that movie we loved.
I think Spielberg said the studio originally wanted to fake background scenes for Duel. Do you remember that other movie that was called The Car? Do you remember that? It was supposed to be like Satan's Car or something like that, but it was called The Car.
There's so many Duel ripoffs.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. Duel was, in America, Duel was only a made-for-TV movie. In other places, it actually got sold as a movie and people saw it in theaters. We never did. It was just a Friday night movie of the week in America. But after that, there was Killdozer. Killdozer was Duel. There was so many ripoffs of Duel.
Trying to think. I know I have that movie.
I think I can name what my favorite movie of Spielberg is. Now I'm like looking at the list. Probably I want to say Jaws. I mean, Jaws creeped me out as a kid. For a bit of time, I told my mom, "We can't go to the ocean. There's sharks."
That's a lot of people's favorite movie. I never got it. It's fine. I don't hate it or anything, but I never got it. I don't see why everybody loves it.
Oh, he also, I did not know this, but I maybe because I haven't watched it in a while, but he did Band of Brothers.
Well, he did Jaws a few years after Duel. Duel he made in like 69 to 70.
Because I know he did Jurassic.
That wasn't his first movie. He made a movie. I have it. I forget what it's called. It's called.
Yeah, this was a great freaking movie. It's like the whole movie is like the fucking bigwig is chasing him.
Yeah.
You know.
That's it. He just didn't hear talk. That's it. There's the movie.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, some of these like simplistic movies are the best. Because they're not a lot about, and that's what I like about them. It's very simplistic. It does the job.
But you know what? There was another movie that came out. There was another movie that came out that was basically a ripoff of this. It came out. What was the name of that one movie that had Steve Zahn in it?
Oh.
Where it was basically the same thing. They were being like followed by a guy in a big rig.
Was it
Traffic?
No, not was it Traffic? No, Traffic. No. What was the name of the movie? I'm trying to think what the name of the movie was, but it was him, and I think it was the guy from Fast and the Furious. Steve Zahn, the guy from Fast and the Furious. Look it up, Lisa. You'd probably be able to look it up, but it was like a movie. It was kind of like the same thing, where they were being followed by a guy in a big rig.
Not out of sight.
No, not out of sight. But they were being followed by a guy in a big rig, and he like follows them all across the state.
What year did it come out?
It's Paul Walker, so it had to have been like.
Oh, Walker. Okay.
It was Steve Zahn and Paul Walker. Yeah. Joyride. There you go. Joyride. Exactly. That was the name of it.
That's already a movie.
I love this guy. Car.
That had ELO.
Oh my God.
I said I've actually met Steve Zahn. Steve Zahn, like he looks like he'd be interesting.
This guy's like
Yeah, and this is like early on in the film. It's like he still has like a whole lot of film to go after.
This is the whole film.
Yeah, the whole film is just like. Damn, look at
like a remake.
It's going like 90 miles, almost close to 90 miles an hour. I don't see why they would have to make a remake of this because it's like, you know.
I did if they did it would be like wrong. Why remake something that's already done?
It would be special effect.
Yeah.
They did all real. This had no budget.
I better cut this off before they turn around and they like cut me off.
I mean, like, there's no point in remaking something that's already good. I think the problem is a lot of times people think, old movies have to be remade. They don't have to be remade. If it's already good,
they don't, and they shouldn't. They should remake the bad ones. They should take the time to sort out bad movies with good scripts and remake those, but they don't. They just this was a hit. We'll remake this. Bad movies with bad scripts. No, don't remake those. But there are a lot of bad movies with good scripts. Remake those.
I mean, I'm like looking at all of these Steven Spielberg movies, and I'm like, I've seen a lot of these. I've seen Catch Me If You Can.
Well,
Saving Private Ryan. That's a good one.
That's a movie I actually like. Catch Me If You Can. I think that's
that's about
about true story.
Abigail.
So yeah.
Oh, the Goonies. I love the Goonies. But then again, the Goonies,
Goonie, Lisa. You're a fucking Goonie.
But then again, the Goonies is in the same frame. It's in the same vein as Back to the Future. It is like a feel-good movie.
If they may remake Waterworld, then Kevin Costner owes me $60.
Well, I highly disagree about the idea of Back to the Future being a feel-good movie because I love it like a lot of things about science, and the thing is, like, most of the time you're spending watching the movie and you're thinking like, well, could this be, if time travel was possible, would this be the effect that it would have if you would have gone back in time? and you're trying to figure out the science behind the whole thing. Like, wouldn't it like create like a branch reality if you go back in time and do such and such thing?
Well, I mean, you have like all kinds of like, okay, like if you end up purchasing the, I know when I purchased the DVD version of the trilogy back in like 2002 or 2001, I bought the CD version, DVD version, I'm sorry. And it had supplemental materials that explained the timeline. Like they had a documentary in there that was like maybe like 15, 20 minutes long. And it explained how the whole thing fit together and stuff. So when you're watching that, that's like a real brain fuck. You're like,
I mean,
you have to watch it a couple of times before you're like, oh, so that's how it all fits together. You're kind of like, oh, okay.
I mean, I still think it's a feel-good movie. I still think it's a feel-good movie because
the thing is, when I watch it, when I watch it, I enjoy it.
I
so
never
it's
get
like
sad watching a movie. I always feel good about it. It's a movie that I can always go back to. I never get bored of watching. That's how I feel about Back to the Future.
I don't take it too deeply. I think this is what the thing is. So it's like,
I mean, it's just one of those movies you can always revisit. So that's what I think it is. I don't think of Back to the Future as like a highbrow, like Oscar-nominated movie, but it's a movie that every time I watch it, I'm like, I feel good about it. I like it. Michael J. Fox and Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah.
Funny as hell in that movie.
If I could go back in time, I'd go back to midnight and go to sleep.
Well, don't you live in a different time zone, Popstar? Because you're always in Filipino time?
You know what's like so funny is that like I was my daughter, her boyfriend, I guess, was going through his garage and he found like a bunch of like old DVDs and all this different stuff, and he had found a box set, like an old box set of Star Wars on DVD, which he was gonna throw these DVDs away because he was like, I don't need these, I got Blu-rays, blah, whatever, because he's really into movies. And my daughter was like, no, let me ask my dad. My dad might want it, blah, blah, blah. So she called me and she's like, he's got those box set of, DVDs from Star Wars. But I was like, no, bring it. Because I wanted the supplemental materials. Because there's a fourth disc, which is all supplemental materials. And I was telling her, no, I want that because the fourth disc has like, all this different stuff on it. Well, anyway, there's this movie on there. It's called, that's the only way we can get it. It's actually on there. It's called From Empire of Dreams. It's like a 2-hour fucking long movie about the Star Wars trilogy and how George created it and blah, blah, blah. Well, there's this scene where he turns around and he invites everybody over after he had made Star Wars, before he had put the special effects and everything in, and, he's like showing it to Steven Spielberg, Francis Ford Coppola, he has all his friends over to watch it. And they're sitting around and everyone's trying to encourage, like, George Lucas, Francis Ford Coppola's like, oh, it's great. The story was superb. I was like, oh, I loved it, blah, blah, blah. And, what's his name? Stanley Kubrick. Stanley Kubrick is like, yeah, the story was really catchy. We're talking like the greatest minds, in Hollywood in this room. And Stanley Kubrick's like, like, oh my God, it really was. He was like, I was so, captured by the story, blah, blah, blah. And Steven Spielberg was like, I don't fucking get it. He was the only one was like, I don't get it, George. I don't get it. He's all, well, see, the thing is, Steven, it's blah, 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 blah. And he like, the thing is, like, Steven Spielberg spent like a half an hour explaining, like, everything to him, whatever. And like Steven Spielberg just looked at him and they sat there at the kitchen table and he looked at him and was like, I still don't get it, George.
It was too highbrow for him. I feel like Steven Spielberg. It was too highbrow for him.
It's funny because like when he told him that, Stanley Kubrick and Francis Ford Coppola were just cracking up. They couldn't handle it, He said, I don't get it, George. I really don't get it. I always thought that story was funny.
Typical Spielberg.
Yeah, well, he was being truthful with him because, George was his friend. He's like, basically that was his way of telling George, try harder because I don't get it.
Yeah.
I'm not getting it, But like Steven Spielberg said, he's all, you have to understand the cut that we saw of the film. There was like no special effects. We didn't see the space battle. We didn't see this. We didn't see like the lasers and the, lightsabers and everything else. Is also when I finally got to see it, he's on. I saw it with like the space battle and this. He's like, oh, now I get it.
I think once he saw the finished product, he got it.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was like, oh my God, Jesus Christ,
it's one of the greatest things of all time in Star Wars. I think, Star Wars has stood the test of time. They've made spin-offs of Star Wars. They made TV shows. I'm kind of like one of those people that are partial to the old Star Wars. And I like the episode 1, I think. That's the one that came out in the 2000s with Liam Neeson. I like that too as well.
Well, like me and my friend Caesar, we're very big Star Wars fans. We grew up Star Wars fans. I mean, I was like a Star Wars fan from the time I was little. First time we saw it, I saw it, totally enamored with it and stuff like that. And me and him have had many an argument about it, about like, special editions and everything else, and he'll be like, because me and him have the big argument where I'm like, I keep on telling him, I'm like, the original cuts of the film original theatrical cuts should be available whenever we need them. Whenever we want them, we should have access to them. We should have, full-on 4K restorations of the originals and let us have it that way. And you people who are totally into the 4K special editions, let you have what you want, but let us have what we want,
See, I disagree with that, but not in the way you're going to think. I think we should have them, but I think we should have them in VHS quality. I think they're better that way. I think we should have them the way that they were. You want to watch the 4K, watch the new one. You want to see what you remember, watch the original. And I have. Okay. I found them on VHS and I put them all on DVD. So I have the 3 on DVD.
So you're one of those people who agrees with Lucas fucking us like he did.
No.
Released that box set, remember?
He wants us. He'd have them all burned. No, I'm not that guy. They should be available, but I don't want them in glorious 4K. I don't think they belong in glorious 4K. I think they're. To me, the magic of Star Wars is they're almost like a drive-in movie. That's the that's the way. They're almost exploitation films in a way. I want to see them that way. I don't want to see them crystal clear 4K. I want to see them how they were. But I think they should be available.
There was one of the main special effects directors. I forgot what his name was. Where he turned around and he said. He like totally straight up said, he said, as resolutions go higher, he's all, the magic behind the screen is starting to get more and more exposed and it doesn't look as good.
Exactly.
Is what he said.
I don't have 4K. I'm not interested in 4K. I think Blu-ray is good enough. And I still watch DVDs. I rarely watch a Blu-ray. I still watch Laserdisc. I think that's more theatrical to me. That's more the way movies should be.
Okay, well, Tim, do you remember the definitive edition came out, the box set of the Laserdisc that was like $250, $300?
Yeah.
I had bought that set, and I remember I had a really, really decent Pioneer Laserdisc player at the time, and I remember watching it on that, and even watching it on Laserdisc, I was able to see, I don't know if you remember seeing when like the ships would come in, you'd see like the little cutouts around it. You would actually see, you were able to see, the artifacts in the actual, how
which
they
is
did
why
it
I don't want it in 4K.
Yeah. So I'm like,
VHS quality is fine for that. If you're going to watch the original,
But that's how Lucas fucked us, because I remember I went out and I bought like when he first said, okay, we're going to have the original theatrical cuts, 2-disc version, I went out and I bought the individual ones, and then I bought the steelbook. There was a steelbook at Best Buy, and it had all 3. And of course, the second disc was supposed to be, the theatrical cut. But then I remember running home. I bought those other 3 and I bought the Steelbook and I ran home, do it on my DVD player. And it was it wasn't anamorphic widescreen. It was like fucking like widescreen in a fucking box, 4.3. So the picture was like this big,
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember I just thought it was fucking horrible. And I was like, is this how he's going to like serve up like Star Wars to us? The original 1977 version that I went to go stand in line with my mother and my godmother to see. This is the way I'm going to have to see it from now on. I was like, this is unacceptable. I was like, no, type thing, but
people forget when in the early days of DVD, we didn't have flat screen.
No, we didn't.
We had 4x3 TVs. So when they made things widescreen, they had to shrink it down, and it's little. And that's one thing I don't like about Laserdisc. I want to get it to fit. If it's widescreen and I want it to fill the screen, I gotta blow it up, and then it looks like crap when you blow it up.
I mean, I remember.
They still do it anyway.
Hey, Caitlin, how you doing?
Hey, Caitlin. I remember, Tim, our very first TV we ever got for the house was this like really fat, chunky TV. It was gold color. My mom wanted a gold TV, and it had the knobs. So when I would turn the channel, I would have to use the knobs. And I was like, why did you buy a gold TV? And my mom goes, well, in the 80s, gold was all the rage. Everybody wanted gold. So we had the gold TV. My mom had the gold curtains. She had the gold on the couch. It was like I was living in Liberace's house because my mom was into that gold stuff. So I remember the very first time we got Star Wars. My brother had bought the 2 VHS set in 1990. I want to say 7, 98. And we had that for many years. And that's how we got Star Wars in the house. Because my brother had asked my mom for Christmas or his birthday, can you get me Star Wars? And so my mom bought for him. He was about, let's see. He was about 9. Because he's born in 89. So I'm thinking how old he would be in 1998. Yeah, he was about 9. And so we bought that. But my very first time, I think, seeing Star Wars was when I was a little kid. And the first time I ever saw Star Wars, I was like, wow, this is fantastic. I've never seen something like that.
The thing that I think I find so freaking amazing is that, okay, we've had all the special editions, stuff like that. Okay, we've had all the special editions. Now, when it came out on, Blu-ray, I mean, I've bought like every single version there is. I'm trying to think. It's like going back to VHS. I remember buying a VHS version of it when they first came out with it. Then buying the first. I remember going and standing in line and waiting for the first DVD version of it, which is the one that actually came back to me through, my daughter's boyfriend, which was the one that had Empire Dreams, stuff like that. I don't know where I'm going with it, but anyways, I'm just saying it's been too much of a fucking journey with Star Wars. It's like now it's like the best version I think get of it would end up having to be you go to Disney Plus and you get it in 4K Dolby Atmos. But the thing is about that version is I still think that Disney Plus should give you the option of watching both the original cut and watching the special edition. The only reason why the special edition was made was because the special edition was made to fit in with the prequels, So if you watch the prequels and you watch the special editions and you watch, Revenge of the Sith and you go on from there, it all fits in, it all fits in because I think all the graphics match type thing. But, there's a lot of us who are like really nostalgic. We want to see the original cuts we saw, the ones that we fell in love with. The reason why we went out and bought the toys, I'm sorry. I'm okay. Just checking in before I go to bed. Good night, Caitlin.
Later, Caitlin.
Yeah, like me, it's just I've bought the Star Wars trilogy like so many times. It's just I'm over it. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. I mean, I've bought it so many times. To get the definitive version. Same thing with Star Trek. You know, I've bought that I don't know how many times. I've bought like the original films to have the definitive version of like Star Trek the Motion Picture, Star Trek 2, The Search for Spock, you know, The Wrath of Khan, you know, to have all of them. Yeah. You know, I've bought them I don't know how many times. You know,
I mean, I kind of got into Star Trek. Mm-hmm. Star Trek a little late in life, I want to say. Because when I was a kid, I watched the Patrick Stewart version.
I thought I'd show you guys these.
What to you?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
There you go. A genuine Timmy.
That's it. See, and that's Timmy and Lassie. See, that was
Oh, I thought you were going to put a picture of yourself on there as a kid.
And these are all the original, you know, the original versions before they got messed with.
Nice.
Trying to see. Nice.
I like how I put your own brand name on it.
And here, they happen to be on the same page, so you're talking about blaxploitation.
So how many genuine movies? Wow.
And Sheba baby.
I like how
I made a lot of these. There's one more on this page. This isn't blaxploitation, but it is exploitation. Spider Baby, great film. Jack Hill film, great film. Anyway, I've got this whole book filled with mostly stuff I've made.
Yeah,
that one had a lot of
here.
Those I haven't seen. Oh, here you go. Ilsa, She-Wolf of the SS, is a genuine Timmy.
Nice.
Yeah, that's you don't get more exploitation-y than that. Anyway, I don't do those anymore. Now they all look like.
I was like, dang, you'd have a little business giving.
Leonard Glenda.
Oh shit! Okay.
Ed Wood, Leonard Glenda. I made whole bunches of those.
I have not come across a lot of people in my school named Glenn.
Oh, there's Foxy Brown and Friday Foster. I won't show them, but there's Foxy Brown. Oh, you want me to show them? I will, but they all look the same.
I mean, that's pretty impressive.
This is my favorite one I ever did. Pink Floyd's Metropolis.
Oh shit! Okay, I've heard of that.
So this is the wall. This is the Metropolis, the film, with the wall as the soundtrack, and it works surprisingly well. This is the best disc I've ever made as far as the video.
I love Pink Floyd documentaries. They do some good ones.
Oh, no, it's not a documentary. It's the film.
I mean, a film documentary.
With the wall as the soundtrack, and it works really well.
I haven't watched a lot of Pink Floyd stuff. I've seen Live at Pompeii.
This is a great silent film. You ever get a chance to see this, see it.
Ooh, I love Peter Pan. You know, I like him. I never want to grow up.
This is the silent version in like 1926 or 28 or something.
Ooh.
The dog is the best character. It's a guy in a dog suit.
I mean, I love watching some of those silent films when I find them online. They intrigue me.
Yeah. Anyway, that's enough. You can make me small. I don't think I have any.
No, I was gonna say that it's like I end up having there was the I have like the original versions, of course, 4K, blah, blah, I have all that stuff. But the ones that I use to supplement are these ones, which are the Harmy, which is is it a group out of Germany where they turn around and they like they redid the theatrical versions from all kinds of different sources, and they made it in like 1080p. So this is the one that I actually watch most of the time, which, I mean, to tell you the truth, it is like really good definition.
You know, I got a good idea for your show. You know what it is? Tim and Dusty discussed the movie.
See, that's the original cut of the film. So I have it in 1080p, the original cut of the film, where it was called a Harmy restoration, where it looks really good. And then I have the special editions, of course. But usually, this is the way I watch it most of the time, is through my media center, because I like the original, the original the way I saw it when I was a kid. But of course, George Lucas doesn't want to see it this way anymore. He's like, no, I don't want you seeing it that way anymore.
I mean, how can they sell it online?
No. This version, you can go ahead and you can get it from the people who made it. They don't sell it. It's free.
Okay.
They send you the files if you want to burn it to a Blu-ray or a DVD and play it in your players, but I have the 30-day files. But they restored it and they will not sell it. They're like, we will not sell it. So.
I mean, because this movie is just amazing. I call it a space opera. That's what I call it.
Watch for enemy fighters.
They're coming in.
Like,
210.
All right, good night, Paulina.
Bye.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of imperfections they left in and stuff like that, but
that's what makes it good. With all the imperfections. This scene. I love this scene. Come on.
Stay on
target. Stay on target.
Listen up.
You're not the one, buddy. Welcome, Mr. McFadden 915.
But I'm serious. You and Tim should do a movie.
There is a danger.
You guys know.
I do a movie show.
Yeah, with Mayo,
But you personality,
No,
sorry,
Lisa, Mayo has personality. He does, but
Sorry, Mayo. I didn't mean to trade you.
I was watching another thing where they were talking about George Lucas, and they were talking about how much stuff he had buried with actors from the Star Wars trilogy. I was like, okay, so there's stuff that's actually fully already lost. There is
We should be able to see it by now.
one of the costumes, Carrie Fisher's costumes, is buried with her. He actually put it in her casket, which I did not know. Peter Mayhew, when he passed away, one of Chewbacca's bandoliers was put in the coffin with him. I did not know that. And then also, when David Prowse, who was the original Darth Vader, died, he put one of Darth Vader's belts and one of Darth Vader's sets of gloves in the coffin with him. I did not know that. I was like, wow, okay.
Because that's only the
Also, Kenny Baker. Oh, see, I'm already done. They got me already. It says stream unavailable. I knew it.
With a movie like Star Wars,
you don't fuck with Star Wars.
I was about to say, George Lucas is gonna put you in YouTube jail.
They're gonna be like, that's it. They're like,
doesn't mess around. George Lucas doesn't mess around, but
they're like,
Star Wars is amazing.
No
it has stood the test of time. Because when I first started watching Star Wars, it was the 80s. And my dad had I think he got Star Wars from our local VHS place. And the first time I saw Star Wars, I was like, wow, this is amazing. And my dad's like, yeah, it's a space. He called it a space movie.
Like, I remember the first time I saw Star Wars, I had to have been like 78. So I was born in 72, 73, 74, 76. I was like 7 years old, 5, 6, 7, something like that. And I remember my mom had a friend. Her name was Janet, really good friend of my mom's. And we were sitting at home, and it had to have been it was like 9 o'clock at night. It was late in the evening. Well, for me at that time, it was late in the evening. 9 o'clock was late for me at that time because I was a kid. But she came in and she's like, oh, yeah, I've been waiting over in the line over at the UA Twin Cinema in Cerritos. Because we had this thing in Cerritos Mall that was called the UA Twin Cinema, where they showed films in their full glory. 70 millimeter films, which there wasn't a whole lot of places that did that back then. That showed films in 70 millimeter.
Not now either. Just saying.
Yeah, so it was 70 millimeter Dolby stereo, and that was a big deal. 70 millimeter Dolby stereo, goddamn. So I remember that was the same theater I saw Superman in too, the original Superman. So I remember Janet was like, "Oh, come on, Gloria, let's go. I'm gonna go back, and my sister's out there, and my nephew's out there, blah blah blah." So my mom was like, all right. So she got me dressed, and she's like, "Oh, let's go." We ran out there and stuff. We waited in line, and about midnight we went in. And we saw Star Wars for the first time, and my mom was just like blown away. But I remember my mom loved Star Wars so much that I think it was the following year, Star Trek: The Motion Picture came out.
Oh.
Star Trek: The Motion Picture came out, and my mom was like, "Oh, we need to go see Star Trek: The Motion Picture. We need to go see it, blah, 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 Star Wars, let's go see Star Trek." We went to go see Star Trek, and I remember we left, and my mom was like, "That movie fucking sucked." My mom hated Star Trek. But I love Star Trek now,
It's the worst of the Star Trek movies.
Well,
I mean, not everything. Not everything can be great.
But it's just boring. So boring.
It is. It's just very cerebral. Very cerebral.
And then when they put it a few years after its first edition on DVD, they put out an edition with like 45 minutes of bonus special effects footage. No, God, no.
Who needs 45 more minutes?
Oh no,
my God.
Not longer.
Yeah, the whole thing with V'ger, and it was like, it was a fucking Voyager, and they're like, "Oh no, it's V'ger," and they're trying to communicate with it and shit. It was like so fucking stupid, Now I think when they went like, Search for Spock got a little bit better.
Yeah, Search for Spock was better.
Yeah. But the Wrath of Khan, that was the shit. When they started getting in, they were like, "Okay, let's get into
I like
some
the
shit."
fourth one. I don't like environmental stuff, so I don't like the fact that the whales are going to save the Earth or anything. But it was still a good movie. It was still, despite that, it was still a good movie.
Well, that was the one that's directed by Nimoy, and I think the next year was when they made The Voyage Home. That was the one that's directed by Shatner. And Shatner was, of course, going back to the whole thing. I'm trying to make a statement here.
Yeah,
I'm trying to say something with my art.
The last,
Shatner, don't even.
I forget if there's 5 or 6, but the last couple aren't that great.
I mean, come on, William Shatner. Don't even say you're trying to do
they had a good run. I mean, The Search for Spock wasn't bad. The Search for Spock was like, he was going through the whole Pong Far thing, and he was going through puberty, and he was connected with a Genesis planet, and the planet was going crazy because of his puberty or whatever. That was awesome. That was cool. I could get with that.
Yeah.
Wrath of Khan, they brought in Christopher Lloyd. They brought in Ricardo Montalban. We had this whole... No, I'm sorry. Search for Spock had Christopher Lloyd. The Wrath of Khan had Ricardo Montalban. Which was, of course, they went back to the original episode called Space Seed. Where, that's where they got the storyline from. I mean, awesome fucking storyline. Awesome. I was into it. Totally into it.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah, and the fourth one's cool, too, because they don't have the Enterprise. They're riding around in a Klingon ship. And that's great. And they're constantly talking about how it smells bad, and
because it's a Klingon ship.
The fourth one's a comedy, basically, but it's really good.
I thought it was like so hilarious because freaking Chekhov turns around and he like spray paints on the side of this fucking Klingon bird of prey. He spray paints Mutiny on the Bounty, and fucking the doctor. DeForest Kelly's like, "Oh wow, this is really fucking fitting." Mutiny on the Bounty.
Mutiny on the Bounty. Got it.
And then after that,
I mean, I got into it when they started doing the Next Generation films. Like, I like Generations. The way they did the transfer.
I've never seen any of them. I Next Generation was okay, but
Uh-huh.
I've never seen even the films that crossed over. What was the one that crossed over? I never saw. Is that Generations? Yeah, I never saw
Generations
that
was
either.
good. First Contact was good. When you got to Insurrection and you got to what's the name of the last one? I forgot the name of the last one was. First Contact and Generations were good. The other ones not so much. I think they had maybe 4. I think it was Insurrection, and they made 4 Next Generation. So
what? I can't remember the guy's name that played him. Riker, number 1. I never liked him.
Jonathan Frakes,
or as an actor, or
Mm-hmm.
So that's always a hard sell for me. Is because I just don't like him.
I remember when I was probably around that time, like around 1990 or so, when the Next Generation was kind of like a thing. I really got into Star Trek. So this is you got to think I was fresh out of high school, just into college, and I would build all the models. I built the Deep Space Nine model. I had the Enterprise NCC 1701A, NCC 1701D. It was I was all into it. And my mom had a friend who lived in the neighborhood whose son did extra work on the Next Generation. So he came over to talk to me. He's oh yeah, he's I do extra work on the Next Generation, blah, blah, blah. Or he showed me some of his pictures like that. He was the one who turned around and told me, he's Jonathan Frakes is a fucking dick.
Oh yeah.
I never liked him as a character. Or, he's just so stiff. That's what I didn't like about everybody is so stiff. That's what's wrong with the first movie more than anything. Everybody's just so stiff and formal in that movie. There's no humor. There's lots of dead silences. You can almost hear the space in the ship.
Yeah.
There's almost going on, kind of. And everybody's getting old, and Kirk loses his glasses, and I'm just a bunch of old men. And then when they got away from that for the second one, I didn't like the uniform design. There's very little about it I liked. And then the second one, suddenly it was all back to more like the original. And I'm okay, now we're getting somewhere.
I mean, that's how I got into the TV show. Is my first foray into the TV shows with Picard and Stewart.
Well, you have to think about
it was on when I was a kid, so
you have to think about the time the Generations came out. It's you had Deep Space Nine, and then right around the corner we had Enterprise. So I mean, we had Voyager. It's we had other stuff that was coming up and stuff, but I mean, I was solely immersed, Tim, into the Star Trek universe. It was not even fun.
I gave up halfway through the Next Generation, and I've never seen any of the rest of it.
I mean, have you seen the new show that came out recently for Star Trek? I think
No, I gave up. I gave up. I really gave up.
I like the original.
I mean, I kind of
and I will say the movies weren't bad. The new movies. When they did it, I thought I would hate them, and I didn't. They're okay.
I mean,
I don't love them.
They weren't bad.
But
I mean,
they refer to them as the alternate universe.
They're certainly more exciting than any of the Star Trek movies.
Well, they're more action. They're more action packed. But the thing is, when those movies came out, Star Trek fans started to refer to that as the alternate universe. And I was no, this is a reboot. They're trying to get us on this. This new universe is no, it's alternate universe. We don't accept that as canon, blah, blah, whatever.
No, I think it's a reboot.
I mean Star Trek fans are really fucking anal. They really are fucking
an alternate universe. It's a reboot. And
they're
it clearly didn't work that well because they made 3 of them and then they stopped, something like that.
But they were really good. I thought they were really fucking good. I mean,
the first one is the best. The origins, I like the origin story because Star Trek never really had an origin story, so I like the origin story.
Then they did the whole thing where they went back to Christopher Pike, which was I turned around and I said, why are they going to go back to Christopher Pike? Because Christopher Pike was a captain. Let's be honest, he was in the fucking pilot for Star Trek, the original, series. He was played by I forgot what his name is. What's his nuts? famous actor. I forgot what his nuts is, but yeah, they had him. They brought him in, and they immediately changed him because they were not happy with him. You know, they said he did not test well, so they brought in William Shatner. They wanted to get rid of Leonard Nimoy, but they said no, we're going to go ahead and keep him. We'll keep him.
They changed him though.
Yeah.
You look at him in the pilot or whatever they call the menagerie with episodes. You know, he looks very different, and he is very different. He would talk
they
about
changed the uniforms. They changed everything.
Zero emotion.
Yeah.
In the pilot.
Yeah, they changed the uniforms. They changed everything actually from the menagerie to the initial run. But
haircut, they changed his ears. They changed his eyebrows. They changed. Spock was very different.
What was the name of the episode where they brought him back and he was in that freaking thing? He was in that black freaking wheelchair scooter thingy. Well, I forgot the name of the episode was. Where it's like he beeped once for yes, twice for no. What was it? But it was
that's the menagerie.
Was that the menagerie? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
so I'm thinking like there was the original.
Was called the cage, and then they turned it into the menagerie 1 and 2. And
that's right. Yeah, because I remember he rolls up in that thing. He's like,
because they couldn't get. I forget the actor's name. They couldn't get him. That's why they did that. So they had another guy, and they put stuff all over his face, so you couldn't tell who it was.
Yeah. It's like, did they touch you in a weird place? Beep. Were they touching your weird places? Beep. I was like, beep beep. That's all he did.
I might have to visit the old Star Trek because I'll be really honest. I haven't watched it all.
I think you watched him on Peacock.
Has one of my favorite '60s actresses in it. Why can't I think of her name? She's gorgeous. That blonde girl who was in Star Trek again, as was the guy that played. He was in another episode of Star Trek too, as a different character. Lots of people were in Star Trek. What's her name? The blonde woman that's really old, and so she can't go with Pike when he leaves. But she was gorgeous.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I don't remember what her name was, but I know who you're talking about.
She's in a bunch of woman.
Out here in California, actually, out here in Lancaster, Temecula area, that's where they shot a lot of those episodes. A lot of those episodes where they were out on the rocks and shit. They'd go out there and shoot them. It's funny because like whenever you drive past, I used to go to Temecula and Lancaster and a lot. When you go out there, you can see all those rock formations and stuff they used for like Mars and shit.
Is California really filled with foam boulders?
No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they took the foam boulders and put them out there. But yeah. But I was it had to have been like around like 89, 88. I really got into Star Trek. I got into Star Trek hardcore. And it was mostly because my friend Eddie, the same guy I always talk about, he was really into Star Trek. And about that time, like I said, we like sit around and smoke weed and freaking watch Star Trek. And I was like, this is the most awesome thing ever.
I love the original series. And like Star Wars, they enhanced the graphics and stuff. But I love on the Blu-ray and the DVD, they give you both versions. So you can watch the original version or you can watch the enhanced version. And I like that.
Exactly. That was one of the things that... Well, that was one of the things I was upset about because I was like, I want to see the original Star Trek model, not see the,
well,
CGI
it's on the Blu-ray. You get both. They're all on there. But I actually like especially things you don't notice that they did. Like how cheesy all the little screens were on the Enterprise bridge, and every one of those has been now digitally changed to look like something. And it's just it's not. It just makes it look so much better. But I can watch the other one if I want to.
Like the other one they were talking about, like messing with, and I was like, no, leave it alone. Was and I love it. It's Buck Rogers in the 25th Century with Gil Gerard. I was like, no, don't start fucking with it. Leave it alone. And they were announcing something not too long ago where they were saying, oh, well, we're going to go ahead and enhance this. I was like, no, leave it alone. The fucking model work was awesome. You know, I used to love Buck Rogers of the 25th Century. I mean, I remember going out and getting the ships. You know, I had to have the draconian freaking Viper and all that shit, you know. I was like, no, leave it alone. There was Buck Rogers 25th. Also, Battlestar Galactica. That was my shit. Battlestar Galactica. I watched it. V. I watched V all the goddamn time.
I didn't watch
Did you
any
watch
of that.
Quantum Leap?
Huh?
Did you ever watch Quantum Leap?
No, I was into Quantum Leap, but I was into V.
I didn't watch
I was
Quantum
into
Leap.
Buck Rogers. I was into Battlestar Galactica. What's the other one I watched?
You want to know
Trying to
what I
think.
was
That
into
was
as a
about it.
kid? I was into MacGyver. Yeah,
Well,
I know.
mean, you're like 10 years after me, so that's probably the reason
MacGyver.
why.
MacGyver was. I'm 10 years
Mhm.
after you, but even though I am 10 years after you, I got a lot of shows that you watch as a kid too, as reruns on TV. Like a lot of times, Channel 5 or Channel 11 would show reruns of shows from the 70s and 60s. I got Gilligan Island as reruns when I was a kid, so I used to binge watch Gilligan's Island.
From sometime around in the mid to late 70s till probably the early 2000s, WPIX out of New York City showed Star Trek 5 nights a week at midnight. So I watched Star Trek like every night of my life except weekends. It wasn't on weekends, but every weeknight of my life for like 30 years.
That is crazy.
It was the Honeymooners were on at 11, and maybe it was the Odd Couple that was on at 11:30, or maybe I've got those reversed, and then they showed Star Trek at midnight. And the cool thing about the Honeymooners is they showed the entire unedited episode, which that was the first time that had been on television since its original broadcast, because they're always edited. And what PIX did was just took, because it's 29 minutes long, there was only a 1-minute commercial. So that's all PIX showed during the Honeymooners, was they took one commercial break and put a minute worth of commercials in the middle, and then they showed the rest of the episode, which was so cool.
I think I remember.
I don't have any sound on it, but I'm going to go ahead and pull it up. But
Didn't we see how the Honeymoon's house looked one time on a stream? Like you were showing it? Or something, Tim?
What?
Or maybe the Honeymoon's
Well, I
house.
had it as a background. I don't think I have it in. Well, I don't have it here, I don't think.
I mean, because my
I'm
dad
not signed in.
loved
I've been signed in a long time, too. Let me see. I'll look and
my
see.
dad loved the hell out of that show. He used to always talk about it.
yeah, here you go. See, Battlestar Galactica original.
No, I
That's
don't
why I
have.
took
I
the
don't. I might have it, but I don't have it without signing in.
Yeah.
So I don't.
I mean, because I'll be honest with you, I've watched bits and parts of the Honeymooners, but I've never watched the show in its entirety. But I've watched like bits and parts. There's a lot of shows where I've watched bits and parts of it.
Starbuck was cool. Look at that blonde hair. Starbuck was cool.
I love that hair.
People watch Honeymooners today, and they just think it's all cliche. But what they don't realize is this is where it all came from. It seems like it's cliche because every single sitcom that's come since is borrowed from the Honeymooners. And that's
Well,
why
it could seem very cliche, but it was very, very apropos for the time that it came out, because that's what was happening.
Well, it was fantastic, and the fact, if you know that Jackie Gleason hated rehearsing and almost never rehearsed, it's pretty fantastic to.
He hated that show.
No, the other three would rehearse, and then Jackie would come in and just do it.
My dad just loved it. My dad loved the show because it was so simple.
That's Lisa. What's his name? Tweaky? That's Lisa. I'm gonna start calling her Tweak. What is it? Tweaky?
I thought you were going to call me something like Chekhov or something. From anybody from Star Trek, I'm Chekhov.
Let's see what else I have here. No, not that. I have like all kinds of like TV
shows nowadays, there's like very few shows nowadays that I think are really good. And there's one show that I actually want to watch, and I can't think of the name of it. It's with Noah Wiley. It just came out recently. And it's
This show is pretty dope too, V.
Huh?
That was a good show.
No, he did a show recently. He has a show about where he plays a doctor, and he won an Emmy for it recently.
ER.
Not ER. No, it's not ER. Oh wait, no. Let me look up the name. No, Noah Wiley. Let me look it up. I don't remember. It's not ER. ER was a long time ago.
No, I'm just kidding. Of course, it's not ER. But
no, but ER was great.
ER was great, and it never got bad. That's the weird thing about ER. I think these shows that like to change characters every now and then and have people drop out, those shows stay fresher much longer than shows that don't do that.
For anybody who's lurking, the show is called The Pit. He plays a doctor in this show, same as ER, and he won an Emmy for it recently. I've been wanting to watch it, but yeah, ooh.
I still love this show too. The young ones.
Is that what that guy Rick Mayall or something?
Yeah, that's him right there.
Yeah, may he rest in peace.
I never found the show that funny. I watched it, but I never found it as funny as everybody else did.
He was married to one of the chicks from Absolutely Fabulous. The guy who played the Adrian, I guess, the punker.
I mean, speaking of old shows, the lady from Keeping Up Appearances passed away.
Really?
I don't know if you guys ever watched that show. I used to love that show.
Sad. Yeah, no, that's sad.
I mean, she was the mainstay in that show. When I told one of my friends about it, they're like, "What is Keeping Up Appearances?" I was like,
"Come on, it was on PBS every Saturday night."
How did Keeping Up Appearances? I was like, "Did you not watch it as a kid?" And then someone said to me, "Lisa, you're old," and I was like, "Old as in old good?" They're like,
"This
no,
is like one of the greatest shows ever."
Oh, yeah, the turkey episode.
Yes, of course I do.
That's my favorite episode.
I have all of them.
Now this show is classic. This show I can watch over and over.
That hair. Hey,
oh, that's a hair I'm gonna have.
Lonnie's hair too. Lonnie's hair and his hair just dates this show.
It was funny because like that theme song I think was like it was a hit. And they send it out to different like radio stations. Like if you end up looking on YouTube, they have videos of people who have the different like 45 the 7 singles of that song for all these different radio stations where it would say like I'm on the air and blah blah blah, blah and blah 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 blah. Like they would change it for all these different like radio stations.
Yeah.
They would send it out or whatever. I was like, oh. But I was
that
like,
was a
why would they
thing
do
in the
that?
late 70s, early 80s. I'd like to find some copies, and they might not exist on records. They might only exist on tape. But Cheap Trick did it for radio stations. They added a verse to Surrender, and my local station in Binghamton, New York, used to play. They were called WAAL, and there's a whole verse about WAAL in that song, and they did it for a whole bunch of stations. Pretty.
I felt like that show was on forever. For me as a kid, it seemed like that show never ended.
It was on forever.
It lasted longer than the 50s. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, think about it. Bart Simpson should be about 35 by now. But
wax on, wax off.
It's Fearless Fonzarelli.
You know, Fonz is cool. I like the Fonz. Do you have a Funko Pop of the Fonz? Because I would love to have one.
It's like a brrr, brrr.
Are you kidding me? There is a Funko Pop of the Fonz? Ooh, I need it.
Duh, of course there is. Why would there not be a Funko Pop of the Fonz?
Hey, Fonz, you might want to put the strap on your helmet. Just saying.
I mean, because Funko Pop sometimes does not want to do like certain shows and fonts. I
Yeah,
guess.
let's fast
People that
forward here
were
until the
around
chicken.
don't remember how big Evil Knievel was in the 70s. For them
Oh,
to do
yeah.
this on Happy Days, that you
Oh,
just
yeah.
don't remember. But Evil Knievel was a phenomenon in the 70s.
Yeah, he was. I had the stunt cycle. Remember the stunt cycle? I don't know if you remember that, Tim, but the stunt cycle where you would wind it up and you would pull it back and he would take off.
What people don't remember is how unsuccessful that he was half the time. People just remember him, making his jumps.
Yeah.
There's a lot of jumps he didn't make. Probably half of them.
Yeah.
But people don't remember that. They just remember, and the only one they remember is the Snake River Canyon, which was just a joke. But he crashed so many times. There you go, my favorite show of all time.
I gotta watch some more of these. I really do.
Oh, Batman, yes. You remember
They were
going to a
so
thing?
cheesy.
We were watching Batman, you remember? We were
Oh,
watching a
there you
bunch of
go. One of the sexiest women ever. Right there.
He's a catalog taken from a department store.
I mean, just
Three
this is funny.
kittens.
You guys passing at each other. Everything they did was just funny, and they did it
Three
so. I don't know how they
kittens
didn't
taken
crack up.
from a shelter.
Everything they did so straight faced.
What does it all mean?
And every week they have to decide what they should do. Maybe we should call Batman. It's like they forget he exists every week. And I guess we should call Batman. In a stately manner.
It says astronomical events. Oh, there he goes, though. He's all, look. We're looking at the moon. Look at that hairdo. Gee willikers, Batman. Holy shnikes.
They're going to call us back. Oh, and there's Alfred.
I watched The Young Philadelphians today, a Paul Newman film.
Before they get us.
Guess who's in it? In it before Paul Newman is? The Adam West.
Really? Oh my god. Oh. I gotta watch all these too. I kept on telling myself, I was like, okay, I downloaded them all. I'm gonna watch them all.
You should.
This is at least season 2 because it's in color.
There's Lisa. Lisa's the Gilligan. Lisa's totally Gilligan. I swear to God, she is.
I am Gilligan.
Mm-hmm. And Lisa turns me into the skipper. Definitely.
What is Mr. Howell wearing on his head?
I don't know.
Put on
It's in
one of
1080p.
these hats by mistake. What?
I mean, if we were all characters. We were all characters on the show. I'd be Gilligan. You'd be Skipper. Dan would
These
be the
guys
professor.
did not ever know that they were going to be in 1080p, did they? They really we don't know we're going to be in 1080p.
No.
Paulina would be the millionaire. Sorry, Paulina.
You know who I'd want to be? You know who I'd want to be if I was in Gilligan's Island? I'd want to be Ginger, because then I could sleep in this American.
Oh my god, I have so much TV in here though. This was another of my favorite shows, most definitely. I was really, really, really into this show. Wow, this is really bad, low quality. Oh, it's SD, no wonder. I used to love watching that show, but every week I got together with my mom and watch that show.
I'm like, some of these shows, I'm like, did your daughter raid your videos or something?
Was that what I think it is? I'm not even sure what that show was.
I mean,
it's the Incredible Hulk.
I was my guess. Because I don't know. I watch on a 12-inch laptop, so my screen is really small. It's only
that's so funny.
2.5 by 5 or something.
If
And
I
then you
remember
cut
correct-
that down. Then you cut that down for the thing with thing tape up. I think
You
the
see, I
best,
knew. You see,
best audition was
I knew
Nesbitt.
I'd get Paulina back in here. I knew she wasn't sleeping. That was my
So
way to
no,
get
I'm
her up.
Marianne.
I knew she wasn't sleeping. I knew
Look at the
Paulina was
hat.
coming here.
What's up with the hat?
I think Davey did the second best audition, but I think Nesmond did the.
Oh,
'cause
Nesmith
he won't pay attention. He won't answer the guy's questions. He's not paying
He's
attention. He's opening cupboards and
Yeah.
he's just all over the place, man. He's great.
Yeah, Nesmith was very sassy. It's so funny. It's so funny watching this again because
I mean, they're on the set of The Farmer's Daughter. That's where they are. I mean, I remember this specifically.
There goes Lisa wearing a beanie.
yeah, I actually dressed up as him one time for Halloween.
I've seen like the thing that they were talking to Davey about right there was the guy asked him, "Do you're fairly short? Do taller women like you?" And Davey's answer is, "Yeah, I like taller women."
It's okay. We're going to get the monkey
He
will get
changed the
taken
question
down.
entirely.
Yeah, I'm not doing any sound pulling because I'm afraid, I'm like, they're going to take it down anyway. So I'm like, oh,
I mean,
I'm
the
not doing any
monkeys have taken
sound.
me down before. But, oh, yeah. Davey's always got stars in his eye when he sees a pretty woman.
Pilot.
Yeah, I remember the pilot. They had to go play for this like club or something.
Yeah,
They're
that's
just
the
like,
pilot. Yeah, that's
the
the only
country
one where
club.
they put like stars in their eyes and stuff. Is the pilot.
You know which episode I like is when Mickey finds out that there's a guy that looks like him, and they're both, and he's getting arrested for
A guy that looks like him?
No,
I think
well,
that
mean,
was Rodney Bingenheimer.
No. There was an episode. the guy's character was like named Babyface or something.
Uh-huh.
And it turns out it was. It turns out it was
it's
like
the gangster one. It's
the gangster one. That one is funny. Oh yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, Royal Flush is funny. I love Royal Flush.
Peter Debutante. Okay, so let me see. Monkey. I was seeing monkeys and read a pupper.
Oh, Chow Mein. That's a funny one too. Monkey Chow Mein.
You like know all of them and shit.
Everywhere Shriek. Oh, that's funny as well. Picture Frame. I've seen every one of them, like at least 5 or 6 times.
Hillbilly Honeymoon.
Is it the last episode that they didn't even write a script for?
I believe, if I remember correctly,
and Nesbitt talks to Nappa, and they didn't even bother because they were getting canceled. They knew they were getting canceled.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, the very last episode of the Monkeys TV show was directed by Mickey Dolenz. Like they gave him a chance to direct a show. So he directed the very last episode, if I remember. So they didn't give a shit because they knew they were getting canceled.
There's a musician on there, a folk musician that plays a whole song on there. I forget who it was.
I'm trying to remember.
It didn't have a script or anything. It was just almost like a variety show or something. It was because they didn't care anymore.
I mean, because when they got canceled after 2 seasons, Mickey was like,
"Yeah,
can I go and direct the episode?"
It's not like the Partridge Family where they all showed up.
But then they came back and they did that.
And then there was no show. They knew.
But then they came back and they did that movie Head, and then they did that god awful 33 per Revolution. I was like,
I have all of my computer.
Yeah, because I kind of told them you should download them.
Again, I made a really nice version of God, why can't I? I'm old. I can't remember things anymore. What song?
I feel you. Same here.
Play live?
What song did they? What?
Did they play live on the 33 1/3?
I'm trying to think. Was it? Oh, the name was it? Not Porpoise Song.
No.
Star Collector? No.
I've got it playing in my head. Give me a second till I get to the chorus. Why can't I think? Nesmith sings it.
Circle Sky? No.
No. Hey, Mercy Woman. That one.
Oh, hey, listen to the band.
Listen to the band. They play it live. And then they ruin it. All these other people come in and ruin it. So I did an edit of it, and I repeated some of it before they ruined it, and then I faded out. It's really good.
Yeah, because when you sang the lyrics, when you sang the lyrics to it, I knew what you were saying. Listen to the band.
Yeah.
Are you going to? I'm not going to buy. Was anybody going to buy the reissue of Pisces Capricorn that they're coming out with?
No.
I'm not going to buy it because I already have like a copy of it for record.
I also heard they're coming out with a box set of something on CD, 4 CDs. That might be interesting.
That's for the Pisces Capricorn.
Okay, yeah, that might be. I didn't get any of those, unfortunately.
Record.
It's Lisa right there.
That's me.
I had that Dodgers pennant. I had that same exact Dodgers pennant he has in the background right there.
There's something so simple about.
So what year was the 70 what? What year was the 70?
The show? 70 to 74 approximately.
Okay, so I'm thinking I had to have been like 4, maybe when I had that pennant. So I'm pretty sure they probably sold it for a while, but I know I had that same exact pennant, Dodger pennant.
And this is an early one because Danny's pretty young here.
Yeah, I went and I watched them all on my own on Tubi because I was like, I need to watch them, and so I watched on Tubi. It was fun.
Damn, she was hot, and she was like supposed to be older there already.
Yeah, I think she was like 20 in the TV show.
I think she still looks good now. Let me see. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna look at what she looks like now. So I know she still looks good.
By the way, I don't know if I should tell people who it is. I've got a new internet crush. I've got a huge YouTube crush. I found a new channel, and I'm like, oh.
Spill the beans, Timmy.
Huh?
Spill the beans, Timmy.
I'm just kidding.
The thing is, it's somebody closer to my age. She's younger than me, but it's somebody closer to my age.
Is she from a different country? Or she's from here?
No. But this came up in my recommendation, and I looked at this woman, and I'm like, she's pretty cute. And I watched the video, and by the end of the first video I watched, I was like, oh my God, I love this woman. And I probably watched 100 of their videos or more in the last 2 weeks. It's been ridiculous. I don't think I should say who though.
I feel you. There are some YouTubers I watch strictly because they're good looking.
But this woman, they joke on the thing. They say she's like 63, but she's not. She's like, I think she's 50 about now, 50 or maybe just turned 51.
Well, some women, they look really
gorgeous
good for
her age. I just think she's so, and her personality is, oh God, I just love her.
Timson, LOVE.
Well, she has a husband.
She still looks gorgeous. She's still gorgeous. She really is.
Wow.
She's still pretty hot. You know who else is still really hot? And everybody's gonna like, oh, we knew you always say that. Anne from fucking Heart. Oh my God. Even with her being crippled and stuff now, she still fucking looks good. You know, they're like, they have her like, they wheel her out and shit now, but she still fucking looks really, really good. So.
By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Stevie's finally starting to show her age a little bit when you watch that video.
Yeah, she's starting to slow down a little bit, yeah.
She's not quite as hot as she was even a few years ago.
Yeah, she is starting to slow down a little bit. So
I didn't realize she was 78. I thought she was younger than that.
She's up there.
I mean, they're
definitely up there.
There are people that are still touring, and they're like Mick Jagger, 80-something.
Yes.
Well, McCartney.
All right, you guys. Well, it's 1:00. I am so freaking tired. I've been up since early, so I'm gonna go ahead and head off and go to bed. I will talk to everybody later. not going to promise I will be back tomorrow or the next day, but But what I'm going to do is actually I'm having a lot of dental work done, so that's the reason why I've been like, non-existent online. So, like I was telling Lisa, I said I'm going to start trying to be on more, but it's probably more likely I'm going to be like camera off.
I mean, it's totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's totally fine because once you get your teeth fixed, you're gonna.
Well, yeah, it's like this tooth right here. It's just like it's horrible. This one right here, that's the one they're going to be removing. That one, and then I had two. I know I still got to do that.
This is my stack of best live shows.
We're still going to do that. Like I said, as long as I don't. As long, like I said, Mike still come on camera so much. So.
He forgot about it because he's been doing a lot of things. So
I've been having I've been appointments, everything else. So it's like,
I mean, he's a busy man.
I haven't put him away yet. They're still
he's a busy man. I mean, I haven't streamed recently because
I'm not busy. It's a lot of appointments. I'm trying to get a lot of things in order.
No, so they wrote that song
my
for
teeth
you.
And stuff. I don't want to be all AGK out here with no teeth and shit. Be like,
take care of me.
You don't want that.
Yeah.
No. I mean, I'm not quite AGK, but as I said, I have one tooth in the back that's completely gone.
Mm-hmm.
And when I look at it, I'm like, I got a gap.
Well, I've got a couple. I've got a couple because I never got my wisdom teeth out. So in my 40s, my wisdom teeth started coming in and pushing out my teeth that are already there. So I've got, but they still haven't fully come in. So I've got
I don't think it's a requirement though, so much that, I mean, they prefer to get your wisdom teeth out, but I don't think it's a requirement. I mean, if they come in and they're not
I've never got my
problems. They start coming in your 40s, they're not going to come in right. They're going to come in all sideways, and and it screwed up my mouth.
Well, the thing with me is I have so many teeth missing in the back that I think with the wisdom teeth coming in, I can't really tell whether they're impacted or not. So it's so but what they wanted to do is they wanted to give me all these. They wanted to pull some of them out, and then they want to give me I had turned and said, well, what is more feasible? Pulling the ones out that are bad and then putting in, replacements, which means a lot of work where they have to put these things up in my, my jaw bone. Or is it more feasible to take everything out and then just give me permanents? And they said, let's go ahead and take x-rays on Tuesday and we'll see from there where we're going. If you want to, do the whole thing. I was like, okay. And I said, I'm going to need something more immediate because, I can't go to work I got no teeth. How you doing? Everybody? So they're saying, okay, well, we can do immediate, dentures for the time being until you get permanents put into your mouth, screwed in or whatever. So, but I'm reading about, Eddie's saying keep your teeth. So I'm thinking I'm keeping it because I have a lot of healthy teeth. So
I mean, if your teeth are good enough, you can do what I did with my teeth. I got root canal, and I got a crown. If your teeth are still healthy, I don't see the point of needing to get dentures. If they can at least save part of your teeth to the point where they can do a root canal or denture.
That's why I told them. I was like, okay, I'll do partials or whatever else we have to do. So let's go ahead and check it out.
Because they told me I could do a bridge for the one tooth that is missing. They told me I could do a bridge, and the thing about it is I kind of got used to it. I was like, I kind of got used to that gap.
Yeah. The main thing is I want to make sure that whatever they give me as partials, whatever that, partials. There you go. Like Eddie said, partials. That they match with respect to teeth. I don't want to have
Oh, you don't want to be like me. You don't want to be like me with the one white tooth that sticks out like a sore thumb.
You talk about that one white tooth, but actually, to tell you the truth, when you're on stream and in all the pictures I've seen, you cannot tell the difference.
Maybe it's just me noticing little flaws about
It's because
me.
It's because
Because that's the thing is, I'm glad you guys don't notice it, but me, I guess I just notice little things like that, and I
think it's just because I know the tooth that you had that was chipped that you had repaired, but
I mean,
Yeah.
I should have kept that chipped tooth. I could have, gone to parties looking like Jim Carrey. I should have kept
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, like Eddie said, they could do wonders in matching colors. Yeah, they really can. They
I
really can now.
mean,
Actually, they have
you
they have
should do
different
it.
shades. They'll tell you like, do you want A, B, C, D? They'll tell you now.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, okay, I think I'm more like between a B and a C, and they'll be like, okay, between B and C, all right. And they actually do this thing now where they have a machine where they can actually like put it up against your healthy tooth and say, okay, well that's your natural color of your teeth right there, and match it to kind of like they do with like paint, where like if you take a chip of a paint in, and they go ahead and they say, oh, okay, well this is the paint color right here,
And then you get it home and it's totally different. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, that too, yeah.
You should just do it because
That too, yeah.
it's good for you to do something like that.
It is criminal what dental work costs these days. I mean, because it's like with me, by the time they get done with me, it's going to be like, I mean, luckily, I do well, in what I do. So it's like, but it's going to be probably about like $5 or $6 grand.
No,
But-
it's expensive. It is expensive. It's expensive. My mom paid $3,200 to get 2 teeth
Yeah.
replaced.
It's going to be
I
like
mean-
5 or 6, but it's
You should
it's
do
worth
it.
it,
Because you've been
Yeah.
complaining. You've been
Yeah.
complaining about that pain for a while now. You've been telling me.
Yes,
I
I've had a
have
couple of
this
teeth in the back that are bad. Yeah, a
And
couple
I
of
was
teeth in the
like-
back that are
I
bad.
was like, you should do it because
Mm-hmm.
it's better to not have that pain anymore. You have
Mhm.
peace of mind, and you'll
Yeah,
have those teeth
I'm
for
in
the
pain
next
once
year.
in a while, but most of the time I'm
Mhm.
not, so I don't worry about
I
it
mean-
when I'm not.
Yeah, well, I hate to bring him up, but like AGK, it's like I just don't understand how, he spends all that money on records and everything else, and
Yeah.
he doesn't invest that money back into getting his teeth fixed. It's like, well, like Eddie said, good thing I live next. You could go to Mexico and get it done cheap. Done cheap. And you know what? I'm sorry. People trying to say, well, you're going to Mexico. Mexico is like they're the same type of technology as us now. So it's like it's not like before where
Yeah.
people are like, oh, well, you go over there and
It's so much
get
cheaper
sick.
in Mexico.
No.
I was watching these people that moved to
Mhm.
Costa Rica or someplace, and
Mhm.
they vlogs like once a week.
Yeah.
And they're talking about healthcare and stuff. And the United States is ranked somewhere in the low 30s in the world as far as healthcare goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah, but I
cool.
mean, a lot of people have it like in their mind that we are the top.
Yeah,
No, we're not.
That's
We're
not necessarily
really
what
low.
the case is,
We're-
but
We're
Yeah.
really low.
I mean,
Mhm.
it's ridiculous what we had to pay. Like, my dad had to pay like $50
mhm.
when they had to go and transfer him to another hospital. They had to pay $50 because when they put him on the stretcher, and it boggles my mind. Even China has cheaper medical care than we do.
Well, our
X-rays are
countries have free medical care, and not even you even have to be a citizen. Like I think it was Costa Rica, where if you're there 6 months,
Mhm.
got free health care from then on.
I mean, if you want to
You
watch
have
a
to be a
good
citizen to do
documentary.
anything. It's just I mean,
Mhm.
the
But you also have
things
to
you
think
need-
it's like, even though
Yeah,
it's free, it's like you have to think like how long do you have to wait? So it's like say
Well, you don't
like
there.
with-
That's the problem.
yeah.
That's the problem with the Canadian system. Canadian system
Mhm.
healthcare is free, but a lot of Canadians come to
Mhm.
America for their healthcare, even though they got to pay
Yeah.
an arm and a leg because they can
you
get
know,
in.
like
And you
like
can't.
with me, with these front teeth that I need done first, it's like I called and they're going to take me on Tuesday. So I called on Thursday and they said, okay, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So we take you on Tuesday. Had this been, Canada or some other
Yeah.
country,
Yeah.
they might have turned and said, okay, we can take you next month on the 11th, or,
Next month,
in
right, 6 months down the
November.
road.
No,
yeah.
no. It's more like 6
So-
months. My dad has a friend who lives in
Yeah.
Victoria. He had to wait 6 months to see a doctor.
Ooh, gum surgery. That's going to be a rough one there, Eddie. But yeah, I feel you. That's going to be a rough one there.
I mean, it's if the thing about it is, people don't realize that Canada, they gotta wait and wait for stuff to be done in Canada.
1,200 isn't too bad though. I mean, for all 4 quadrants, I don't think 1,200 is too bad to me.
I don't even want to tell you
for
how
all
much
4,
money.
but
I don't even want to tell you how much money I spent on my teeth. Let's just say my teeth is well insured.
Your tooth is. All right, well, you people, I'm gonna get out of here. I need some sleep. I've been up since early, so.
Bye, everyone.
Okay.
I will talk to everybody later. Thanks for being here, Eddie, Barlena, Gove. Let me see, Tim. I will talk to everybody later.
Love you all.
Talk to you later, Eddie. Good night, guys. Good
Love you
night.
all.
All right, good night.